Well, good morning. It's 7 a.m. where I am. Where are you? Hello. How's everybody? Good morning. We're going to be doing the Lucky Rabbit's Foot spell today if you guys want to join us. I've got my little lucky rabbit here. No, I'm not using an actual rabbit's foot. That would be bad. A lot less lucky for the rabbit. I am the lucky rabbit's foot, if you guys are wondering. Hello, everyone. So yes, we're gonna start doing the spell. So if you want to join us at all, feel free to follow along with what I'm doing. If not, that's okay. You can just sit and watch if you want. But yeah, basically I'm just going to have you guys ground and center. So what that means is that you are just going to focus your energy into yourself and focus your chakras in alignment. Basically just take a couple of deep breaths with me. So we're going to breathe in for a count of 4, hold for a count of 4, breathe out for a count of 4, hold for a count of 4, and we're going to do that 7 times. Okay, ready? Inhale, 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhale, or hold, 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhale, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're going to do that 7 times. So I'm going to do that myself. So feel free to follow along if you like. Inhale a little bit more. One more time. Ground and center. Roots stemming deep into the earth. Water that flows through the veins. Breath that fills the lungs. Fire beneath the skin. Ground and center. Element of earth, guardian of the north, and all ye in the realm of fairy, we call to thee. Hail and welcome. Stand firm, guard this corner. Element of air, guardian of the east, and all ye in the realm of fairy, we call to thee. Hail, welcome, stand firm, guard this corner. Element of air, element of fire, guardian of the south, and all ye in the realm of fairy, hail and welcome, stand firm, guard this corner. Element of water, guardian of the west, hail and welcome, stand firm, guard this corner. Elements of the in-between. Electricity, metal, ice, light, dark. Hail and welcome. Stand firm, guard the cross quarters. Elements of the in-between. life, death, time, void, creation. Stand firm, hail and welcome, guard this corner. Elements that flow throughout and within. Stand firm, hail and welcome, spirit and magic, guard this corner. The circle is sealed, may no magic be revealed. Because we walk the circle once about to keep unwelcome spirits out. We walk the circle twice around to keep all earthly magic bound. We walk the circle 3 times hence, may now all magic now commence. The circle is sealed, may no magic be revealed. Hail and welcome! Merry meet, gentle greet. We're going to be doing the Lucky Rabbit's Foot spell today. This is a spell that I have written, so I'm going to my lovely Book of Shadows for it. If you are just tuning in, hello, welcome. If you would like a boost to this spell, the Linktree link is on my profile. And it is the 3rd link down from the top. It is the buy me a tea or buy me a coffee link. And there will be the boost to the spell after we do the ritual here. It's just a little spell bundle. It's all downloadable. You guys can go and download it. And it is $7 on there for you. So, a little bit about me. Hi, I'm Raven Hathorn. If you guys don't already know who I am, or if you don't already follow me, I am a practitioner and a pagan, and I am born under 777. So 7787 is my birthday. I was going to do this spell on that day, but I got surprised on my birthday by my lovely wife. So we're doing it today. So it's 7:25 today, which 2 and 5 is another 7. So I feel like this is going to be an auspicious day. Plus it's the full moon. So it's a really good day to do spell work on. I always work really well with the full moon, being in Cancer myself. And I also know that it's very close to the Lionsgate portal as well. So that would be Leo season. Starting basically today. So, good time to do that spell work. But yeah, I was born with a whole bunch of 7s that follow me, and I'm kind of a lucky rabbit's foot for luck. I have an ability in myself to change luck for myself and for others, so that is what we are going to attempt to do here. I do not guarantee anything, because belief is up to you, okay? If you don't believe what's going on, nothing's going to change. And this is more of a changing of the mindset and clearing out old stagnant energies that is not conducive to bringing in new luck and new fortune. So that is what this spell is designed to do. It's not designed to make you win the lottery, you know, with the snap of your fingers. It's designed to release what's old and call in what's new that we want to call in. It's a little bit of manifestation, and it's a little bit of embodiment, I guess would be a good word, of that new energy and of luck energy, and calling in that sort of thing. So ahead of time, I have made this. This is a lucky strand, or a magic charm that I hang in the southwest corner of my home, my money corner, in Feng Shui. And if you look at it, it's just got a whole bunch of different charms and stuff on there. I've got a little money bag charm. I've got a lucky penny from the year I was born. I've got a little witch on her broom. I've got some gypsy shrapnel, as I call it, from when this is taken off of one of my belly dancing belts. I've got Hamza, I've got some hematite, some lava stone to absorb all that energy. We've got some, this is not real ivory, this is synthetic ivory. And then I've got a little bit of amber on there, I've got a crescent moon on there, and I've got the infinity symbol, which, if you guys know, the infinity symbol is also the number 8, which is the number of wealth. I've also made for myself my own lucky charm, and I invite you right now to go and find your lucky charm. It could be a necklace that you wear every day, it could be an earring, it could be just like a pencil, or something that you want to use as your lucky charm. It could even be like something like a little green pen or something like that. Like, it doesn't have to be super fancy. It could be a stone. This is green aventurine. I've got some hematite. I've got some citrine here. I've got some raw bloodstone here. And I've also got, this one is really interesting. This is called, it's kind of hard to find, just FYI, and I don't expect you to go and find this, but this is called 7 Mastery. It's also called 7 Luck. It's also called, what is the other name for it? 7 Fortune, I think, is another name for it. It's basically 7 minerals in 1 stone. And it's really, really neat. If you can see it, it kind of looks like a smoky quartz amethyst. But there's 7 different types of mineral in there. And it shines and glistens really, really prettily. So that is one of the things I'm also going to bless today. And that is those 3, other than the bloodstone and the citrine. Those are all brand new to me. The bloodstone was given to me as a birthday gift this year. And then I made this for myself this year, and this is just a charm bracelet. So back in my 20s, I was known as an entertainer, not in the naughty sort of sense. I was part of a group called the Wandering Gypsies, and we were a group that would go around to events, and we would do dancing, we would do tarot cards, I would do henna, we do tea leaf reading, and it worked out really well. It was quite a lot of fun. And this was after I worked as a helper in the witchery that was in Calgary. So I was gifted the title a long time ago as Shivani, which Shivani is a Rom or Roma term for basically tribe witch. And I would make charms. So that's what I've made with this strand, and I've also made this lovely charm bracelet. And there's a lot of work that goes into these. You have to do a whole ritual for them while you make them. So if you're interested in those, or me selling those, please let me know in the comments there. Have you ever had to ground your kids for being bad? I don't have children, so no. Other than my son, who is a cat, if you count familiars and fur babies, then yes, I've had to ground my children for being bad, for waking me up at 4 a.m. And scratching me. So I don't have a shop. I don't have an online store at all or anything like that. What I do have is buy me a coffee link. So if you want to go and support me, that would be a great way to do it. As a Canadian on this app, I don't actually make any money from TikTok. So, other than on lives, or, by people going to my other links. But just to let you know, Any money that I do receive goes to helping start the artist collective that I'm trying to start. Just because I know that that is going to help a whole lot of people. Anyway, let's, before I put this on, let's do the cleansing and clearing portion of the ritual. Okay. Okay. I'm going to take a little sip of tea here. I've got rose tea today, and I've got my little lucky cup, so. It is a rose Earl Grey. It's very tasty. I got on my birthday, so we got all the birthday energies. In the name of the God, Goddess, and Spirit, I cast out all unclean energies, real or imagined, from these items. May they be blessed, cleansed, and consecrated in the name of the God, Goddess, and Spirit, and be filled with the energy of luck, of good fortune, of wealth, of prosperity, of abundance, and of gratitude, financial security, financial stability, financial good luck, financial good fortune, monetary good luck, monetary good fortune, monetary stability, and good new money, good new growth, good new opportunity. So mote be. Now, if you have your lucky charm, hold it in your hands. Good morning. If you have your lucky charm, hold it in your hands. Take a deep breath in. Ground and center your energy. So I'm going to hold mine. I'll hold all of these. Why not? Morning, darling. Rowan's awake. We're just going to focus the energy here into our lucky charm. We're going to imagine that as we have carried this charm with us, it has absorbed everything that we deem in ourselves to be lucky. It absorbs everything that we feel when we feel lucky. What is happening right now is it's responding to your energy. And what it's going to do is it's going to draw everything that you have ever deemed in your life to be lucky, any blessing. Waking up in the morning, taking a deep breath, looking at the sunrise or the sunset, the blessing of a friend, the blessing of a cat or a pet, the blessing of a loved one, the blessing of being able to survive a certain situation. Everything that you deem lucky, everything that you have deemed a blessing in your life is now being absorbed into your lucky charm. And then I want you to repeat after me. I cast out misfortune. I cast out misadventure. I cast out misalignment. I draw in endless gifts. I draw in endless good luck. I draw in endless good fortune. Okay, now that you're holding those, just continue to hold them while I read. Just imagine this energy that I'm going to share with you going into them as we continue on with this little ritual here. Take a sip. Sippy, sippy. New opportunity, new money, good luck, good fortune never lacks. All of this always tracks. New good luck, new good fortune, new good prosperity, new good wealth, always, and new good abundance always stays, every night and every day, in all ways. It always comes to us, no matter what. Because of this, we are diamonds in the rough. Good luck follows us in whatever we do and wherever we go. And this, people always know. We get queen treatment, princess treatment, goddess treatment too. Or god treatment too. No matter where we go, and no matter what we do. The universe is our sugar daddy. It loves to spoil me with endless gifts for all to see. No matter where I go, no matter what I do, this energy shows itself expectedly and unexpectedly too. Every time I use my keys, new money, good luck, good energy, good wealth, good abundance, good prosperity, good fortune, and good new opportunities come to me. Because this energy is welcome and coming through my door effortlessly. Every time I drink, eat, or sleep, I am paid to exist. Because this energy comes to me, hand over fist. I lock in this magic and let it take off and soar. Because this energy comes and flies right through my door. Opportunity knocks and money does too, wherever I go and whatever I do. I have lucky familiars to help me call this in, so that this energy can now begin. I give these offerings and appreciation to the gods and spirits too, so all this energy can come to me and my followers, friends, family, and familiars too. I don't chase, I attract, because in this house we don't live in lack. There is no room for that energy or those thoughts here, because I dispanish all negativity. I dispel and banish all negativity, anger, depression, hatred, jealousy, and fear. It has no place, and it cannot stay. Evil eye, be on your way. Because this energy only serves as a lesson here. But the lesson is done, and the energy is now clear. So that the new energy can flourish and begin so fast. Now it starts and eternally lasts. These positive blessings come in swift and come in strong. I know the time it takes to get to all of us won't take very long. Quick like a bunny, quick as it can, flying faster than wind, sound or light to where I stand. By sun, by moon, by lucky stars that shine, good luck, good fate, good fortune now be mine. With every step, with every positive light give way. Success and fortune come my way. Good luck of the elements from every rift, realm, timeline, dimension, vibration, frequency, or reality. Turn the tides and favor me. Doors now open, paths align. By divine grace, I call in blessings that are mine. Money and success, good luck comes more than it goes. Positively wealthy, positively blessed, it always shows. from my head down to my toes. All my desires are attracted to me. What I want also wants me. Gloriously blessed I always am, from sea to sky, from star to land. What I want also wants me. Gloriously blessed and financially free. Financially set, financially free, I am luckier than good luck, and this they'll see. Good luck, good fortune, good money come through. Bring wins in all I think, say, sing, go, or do. Success rise up, stay, think, and be strong. Guide me and stay with me. All night and all day long. Success, good luck, good fortune, push through. Success follow me everywhere I go and whatever I do. Come in and stay near every second, minute, hour, day, month, and year. Good luck and money come easy for all to see, 'cause the path is clear. Because of this, so mote it be. By the magic I possess this new life of courage, vitality, strength, grace, luxury, good fortune, good luck, good wealth, good abundance, good prosperity, financial harmony, financial security. This I manifest. I transform that which no longer serves and release it back to the universe, to be turned back into positive blessings for all to see. I now live in the lap of luxury, pampered and divinely blessed. Universe, please show me how good it gets. I invite in prosperity and all these blessings. I embrace this new positive and abundant life. Make it last by day and by night. Show me all of these blessings by taste, sound, touch, scent, and sight. Bring forth it now with all your might. Bless me now and bless me well. Bless me now as I cast this spell. I am blessed so bright my power glows, a radiant light as my power grows. My words stay true, what I call in now comes through. So universe, please come spoil me. Bless my followers, friends, family, and familiars too by the powers that be. This magic is sealed. It cannot be undone by any element, star, moon, or sun. It is infinite, powerful, and ever strong. The more I say it, the more it goes on. I cast this magic, and I cast it well. By my power I bind, blessed, and cast this spell. Nothing and no magic can ever undo what I have just cast except by my own power true. I am the only one who has any say. Nothing and no one can stand in my way. With harm to none, so shall it be done. Bless me with this magic, by moon, star, and sun. By the powers of all elements, I call it to me. As above, so below, with harm to none, light as a feather, financially free. It is done. So mote it be. Rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Ta-da! And now, your lucky charm has been blessed with the luck of the rabbit. So, I'm going to share with you now a little bit of rabbit folklore. And don't worry if you are just turning into the live stream and have missed the spell portion of the ritual. We are still doing it. Don't worry about that. You have not missed anything. I will be posting this later for you guys as well, so don't worry. So a little bit of rabbit folklore, hey? First we're gonna burn something. Because yay burning. Apollo, if you would be so kind. This one's for you guys. Make a wish. It's a good wish. It's gonna be a slow burn though, I think. Yeah. Oh, Apollo's taking it though. Yeah, he certainly is. Apollo is going to be answering that one, I think, for all of you. So, yes, that is a confirmation. Thank you, Apollo. Yeah, so watch for either a crow or a raven or... he says a dog too, or a wolf. Or symbolism of them. So watch for those signs from Apollo, or the sun will shine brighter for you, for when that wish comes in for you. So yeah. Alright. Interesting. No, I'm good right now. Okay, so rabbit folklore, eh? So have you guys heard of the jackalope, scavader, and wolpertinger? So a jackalope is, all of these creatures were taxidermied animals that were all kind of put together as a bit of a joke back in, I think it was probably the 50s, 60s, 40s even, in different parts of the world. So basically, a hunter taxidermied a rabbit and an antelope, or antelope antlers on a rabbit, and called it a jackalope. And he put it in a hunting lodge, and everybody got a good kick out of it. And it became so popular at the time that Germany made their own creature called the wolpertinger, which was a plethora of different animals. Sometimes it had a snake tail, sometimes it had a squirrel tail, it had deer antlers. There was some times where it was made out of a beaver, or other times it was made out of a rabbit. And then scavader is from, I believe it's Scandinavia. And it's a rabbit crossed with a grouse most of the time. So wings of a grouse and body of a rabbit. And sometimes scales of a fish on its feet. So all of these like taxidermy creatures together. I like to think of them though as not just the taxidermy. That somewhere they could exist as their own entity, sort of like a unicorn would, or a Pegasus would, or a dragon. So, in the cryptid sort of thing, in the cryptid sort of file, I would like to nominate jackalope, wolpertinger, or scavader to be a guide for you. if you are trying to call in lucky rabbit's foot energy, I feel like they would be very good guides. Now, Jackalope I see more as a hard worker, right? You always see rabbits jumping underneath the full moon, and you also see them dancing underneath the full moon, and tonight being the full moon would be one such occasion. Jackalopes live in the deserts of Arizona and the low southern states, supposedly. However, they are known to travel quite far and distant places. And all three of these creatures have one thing in common. They all travel through astral planes. Tapping into the energy of these three cryptid creatures, I have found that Jackalope is more closely associated with the Mochi moon rabbit. So in Japanese, Chinese, and Korean folklore, there is a rabbit in the moon. And the rabbit is the caretaker in some aspects, and in other aspects he is the servant of the goddess that lives in the moon, or the princess that lives in the moon. There's more folklore on that, but basically the folklore is that this rabbit makes mochi, or mooncakes. So basically what he does is he pounds mochi and mooncakes all the time. Now, in Japanese folklore, there is also a lucky mallet that carries with it the blessings of every single person of the world. It carries with it the good energy, good fortune, and good luck that is made from making a wish. So, it is called the Uchide no Kazuchi, I think, or no Kaze? It could be no Kaze. I think it's like wind of luck or something like that. Of what it like translates to. But it's a lucky mallet. And how I kind of see this is, or where my brain kind of goes with this, is that Jackalope is the one that jumps up as he's dancing underneath a full moon and swings this lucky mallet down to make these mochi or these mooncakes. And he would be your first guide through the temple. And then there is also a very auspicious night on July 7th, my birthday, in Japanese folklore and in Chinese folklore and in Korean folklore. It is called Tanabata in Japanese. And I more specifically relate to Japanese things just because I am a very big otaku geek. I love anime. But, so Tanabata is the story of the princess of the stars. She is one of the 7 sisters of the stars. She is the youngest. Her name is Orihime. She is one of the divine celestial maidens that makes the night sky. And she was so dedicated to her craft that she forgot to look anywhere else around her. Until one day, a farmer, now in some he's a farmer, in some he's a fisherman, and in other ones he's just human, in other ones he's celestial. So, for the sake of the argument, we will say that he is a celestial farmer, and he was tending his celestial cattle, and he saw her weaving the cloak of stars with her sisters, and he immediately fell in love. His name is Hikoboshi. So Hikoboshi met Orihime when she was picking up the stars and the last little tidbits of thread one night. And the two of them fell madly in love with each other that they both forgot to do their duties. Now, what ended up happening is that because they forgot to do their duties, the celestial cattle roamed the sky and into the emperor's palace, the emperor of the sky. And the night sky was no longer complete because Orihime forgot to do her portion of the night sky with her sisters. So the Emperor of the Stars, now having cattle in his palace and the night sky not finished, was forced to separate the two of them. But because she was separated from her love, Orihime started to cry, and it is said that her tears are what made the Milky Way. So this giant celestial river of stars was made from all of her tears, and it separated the two of them further. The Emperor of the Stars, knowing that he had done this, he is the one that separated them in the first place because of them shirking their duties. Made a deal with the two of them. He said, all right, I will appoint the magpies of the sky to form a bridge for the two of you so that you can meet once per year. So on her birthday, which is the Pleiades star constellation, the Seven Sisters, this whole celebration celebrates that constellation. So what ends up happening is that the youngest sister on the 7th night of the 7th month gets to cross the river of magpies to go and meet Hikoboshi on the other side. And the two of them cross. They have one very beautiful, glorious night, and then she crosses back to continue on with her duties for the rest of the year. So it's a quite lovely and almost tragic love story, but I think it's more a story of trust than it is of separation. So it's sad and tragic that they've got separated, but I also believe that this is more of you have to put the effort in and trust that reward is going to be there for you because of what effort you are putting in to your duties in order to manifest the new luck and the new fortune that is coming to you. Right? So that's my take on the moral of that story, is that putting in the effort in and trusting that that effort is going to be there means that your reward that you're manifesting is going to be there for you. And that is kind of how luck works. That's kind of how I see Jackalope, Skavater, and Wolpertinger. So where I'm going with this is I actually, in that spell bundle that attaches onto this spell, if you are interested, actually has a manifestation meditation that involves all of this sort of folklore. And Wolpertinger and Skavater and Jackalope are your three guides during the meditation. During the meditation, you also meet the 7 gods of luck and fortune, and they bless you and your lucky charm. So while you are doing the meditation, it's actually a little bit of this spell ritual as well. And you get to hold your lucky charm while you meditate, and it becomes more and more powerful the more you meditate on this idea. It's quite an interesting meditation because I meditated on it myself, and this is what came to me for specifically this ritual. It was kind of neat. I'm not gonna lie, I was releasing so much during the time of like when I was doing it that there's a very beautiful part in there about releasing what no longer serves you. And it follows a whole bunch of different beliefs, but mostly Shintoism. There is a lot of the Shinto belief of luck and fortune in there. However, Skavater is German, Skavater is Scandinavian, Wolpertinger is German, Jackalope is North American. And there's Chinese elements in there. There's Korean elements in there. So I, being Canadian, I like to think of myself as very multicultural. So I pull in all sorts of different practices into my practice. I'm very coexistent or eclectic in that sort of practice. So if it sounds like something that you might be interested in, I would recommend going and clicking on the Buy Me a Tea or Buy Me a Coffee link that's in my Linktree link that's on my profile. It'll be $7. And you will also get I've made an oracle deck, a mini oracle deck. It's 7 cards. It involves my own artwork. There's also a wallet charm. There's also more folklore about rabbits and about the lucky rabbit's foot specifically, which we'll get into in a moment here. And there's also, gosh, what else did I put in there? There's 7 different things in there for you guys that are all really, really interesting, kind of crazy cool stuff. And that is going to be available probably for a while, actually. I might leave it up for quite a bit. Just because it was so late. But I'm going to be posting it after we're done the ritual here. Yeah, it's... Other than that, how are you guys today? I'm basically just waking up here. It's 7:48 right now. We have the wealth candle burning right beside you guys. We also have Apollo's candle burning. He's listening and overseeing. As well as my spirit team and my spirit guides. I didn't call them out by name, but I did call them spiritually and energetically while I was doing my breathing. So they are here as well. Mostly because some of them don't like to be named. So if I'm doing ritual in front of people, they don't like to be named. They are for me, and they've made that abundantly clear to me. So yes, you gotta respect spirits. Otherwise they don't work well. Anyway. So this portion of the ritual, though, for anyone interested, a spirit strand or a this one is specifically for wealth and money and luck and prosperity and good fortune. But any strand that you make in your home is a 7-knot ritual or a 9-knot ritual in and of itself. So all along the strand there are different knots all the way down. And while you are making it, it basically is a full ritual in and of itself. Just make one. So this and the charm bracelet that I've made for myself are both 7-knot charms. If you were ever curious on those. Any questions so far? I invite you guys to like chat in the comments. I haven't been really. Would you like a tarot reading? Not right now, but thank you, Raven Moon. And also happy birthday on Monday, by the way. Do I have a shop? Super 7, yes. I'm sorry, I'm scrolling up through my comments because I really haven't been paying attention. I'm sorry, I've been busy. Anybody else got any questions or anything for me? Oops, let's not move you guys. Hold on here. Also, hello and welcome if you guys are new. We are just doing the 7, the Lucky Rabbit's Foot spell today. Just a little group spell. Ugh. Oh, my nose is itchy. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Oh, give me a second here. Oh, that's a good sign, but oh, my nose is itchy. Pardon me. Give me a sec. Okay. Whoever needed that confirmation, yes. Okay, so what happens to me when I get confirmations is my nose gets really itchy right here, and it, like, twitches like a rabbit. Like, my nose, like, actually freaking twitches like a bunny. Just like that. Just like that. Just, yeah. That's funny. That's really funny. I didn't even notice that there was a rabbit on my screen. Yeah. Do I do readings? Yeah, actually, I do. And how much are they? So, my readings, are $50 Canadian. I've never changed that price. It's always just been $50. Not even with inflation. I've never changed that price. The reason for that is because not everybody can afford crazy amounts of money. And even today, in this day and age, $50 is a lot for some people. But I haven't done readings for a very long time. Not since I worked with the Wandering Gypsies, but I'm going to be getting back into it. I am out of practice with my Oracle and Tarot. I'm not going to lie. But, Sweet Lady Jane, 66. Darling. Mundane before magic, is what I'm being told. If you have something that you've been thinking about, something creative, or something that has been in the back of your mind, that you really, really, really have wanted to do for a long time, or you want somebody to do that you can benefit from, right? Like, I don't know why, but I'm getting, like, the sense of, like, a pager for your phone, or, like, a pager for your keys, so, like, an app for your keys that you can attach a keychain to. Like, that'd be a really cool idea. So, it's a keychain, you put it on your keys, and then you have an app on your phone that, like, finds it for you in your house. I'm pretty sure those exist now, but something like that. Something, I don't know why I got that, but, like, that's the thought process that I'm having is, like, you've had an idea for a long time that you're like, somebody needs to do this. Well, my dear, you're the somebody that needs to do this. That's what I'm getting, okay? So just take it with what you will. But basically, the whole purpose of what I'm doing here today is craft your own luck, right? Craft your own luck, put the effort in, and blessings come towards you when you put your portion of the effort in. But you also have to trust that the universe has, like, you're meeting the universe 50-50, basically, right? Because luck is always 50-50. Always. Doesn't matter on if the odds are stacked against you or anything like that. Luck is always 50-50. If you put in 50% of the effort, the universe meets you halfway. That is how luck works. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad that hit somewhere for you. So yeah, everything that I've always learned about my abilities, because Here's where it gets weird. For me, at least. And where you guys will be like, oh god, no, she's crazy. Are you gonna join us, Azzy? Come on up. Sorry, my familiar is looking to come and sit in the lap. Here we go. Hello, Azios. Where it's gotten a little bit crazy for me is I was born on the 7th day of the 7th month of 1987. So 7/7 Infinity 7. I have a whole video about this. I was 7 pounds 2 ounces. I was born at 7:52 in the morning. 5 + 2 is 7 if you have 52. Mom was 34. 3 and 4 is 7. Dad was 27. Grandma was 72. Sister is born on the 27th. Niece is born on the 25th. 2 and 5 is 7. Niece is born on the 16th. 1 and 6 is 7. Nephew is born on the 25th. 2 and 5 is 7. Yes. Even these little guys have a 7. 7s literally follow me everywhere. Yes, 7 is my lucky number because I am literally a lucky rabbit's foot. I found out recently, I thought I was only 4 generations back rabbit. Like, I'm a rabbit. My mom's a rabbit. My grandma was a rabbit. My great-grandmother was a rabbit. I thought that's where it ended. Turns out I am the 7th generation of rabbit in my family. And all of them are matriarchal. So it's great-great-great-great-great-grandmother who was a rabbit. She had a daughter. 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 All the way down to me. Yeah. So, hereditary rabbit, and hereditary magic, and hereditary luck. So, we're just gonna help you guys and project some of this luck and this magic onto you because I do have the power to help. Now, when I say help, I don't mean that I'm going to just snap my fingers and you're gonna be instantly lucky. I mean, I have the power to say, your luck is now changed for the better. And your luck is now changed for the better, but it is up to you to believe what I'm saying. If you don't believe, nothing's gonna change, right? Every spell, every reading, every thing that you get somebody else to do for you only works if you also believe that it works. It's like Calypso talking to Jack Sparrow about the jar. Is the jar of dirt going to help? If you don't want it, give it back. No. Well, then it helps. Right? Good. Good. I'm so glad. Please let me know if your luck changes for the better after this because, oh my gosh, I'm good. It confirms what I'm doing for me, you know? Like, it just lets me know, like, good, yes, you did it. At least for someone. Yes, oh, so good boy, Yazzie. But you also have to know that, like, your own blessings... Perfect. Good. Your own blessings, right? They are even the smallest thing. So if you have a roof over your head, that's a blessing. If you have a warm blanket, that's a blessing. If you have breath in your lungs, that's a blessing, right? So always be grateful for your little things as much as you are for the big things that you want to see change. Because if you're not grateful for those little things that happen every day and all those little everyday blessings, you're not going to see it when it is a big change. And you're not going to know how to receive it when it is a big change. And that's something else too, right? Receiving is a big thing. I know, like, a little while ago, I asked for something monetary. I asked. Literally, like, I need $500 to pay a phone bill. I asked the universe it. And the universe sent me money. But it didn't send it in the way that I wanted it. And it didn't send it in the way where I thought that I deserved it. And the problem that I caught myself on, right, is that I wasn't willing to receive it. When I did receive it, I immediately turned around and argued. Like, oh, I didn't want it this way. Because it made me feel... And then I had to, like, wrestle with a shadow and be like, why didn't I want what I asked for? And that was huge. Like, that was, like... understanding myself on a completely different level. And it's a really hard question. Like, it really makes you go internal as to why you wouldn't want to receive something. You know, like, it is exactly what you asked for. Why don't you want it? And it's like the universe goes, well, fine then, bitch. You know? So be open to receiving and know that, like, if you do ask for something very specific and it comes in a way that you don't expect, that's part of it. Like, that is absolutely part of it. And in the spell that I just read, you know, I said, good luck, good fortune comes in expected and unexpected ways. Another good example of this is last time I went to Calgary to go and visit my hometown and to go and visit my mom. I got there literally 24 hours before I had to put my cat down. One of my oldest familiars, who could not come with us when we moved to Victoria because she was too old, I at least was there, right? It was the best blessing that I could have asked for. All good, sweet Lady Jane. I'm glad that you came by. Hopefully your luck changes for the better. I never guarantee anything for my spells, just FYI. But I do hope that your luck changes for the better. And the whole reason why I never guarantee anything is because it's up to you on your end to believe of what I'm saying, right? I can't change your mind. Only you can change your mind. Anywho, is there anyone else over there that has any questions? Ooh, Azios, you got me. My familiar nicked me when he jumped off my lap. That's unfortunate. That's okay. It's not unfortunate. That just means that I need to pay more attention to what's going on. Good lesson in paying attention. That's something else too, is when I feel like a lot of people consider Murphy's Law over anything else, right? In my world, I don't believe in Murphy's Law. I believe in my own law. My own law says that I am always lucky and I am always fortunate. Simple as that. Murphy. Who the frick is Murphy? Murphy's Law is the law of irony, right? And yeah, irony can happen. That's not what I say when I don't believe in Murphy's Law. Irony happens. But irony happens in a different way for me. When irony happens, basically something like I will go to a store and I will be like, I need a specific ingredient. Like, say I need milk, right? Milk will be on sale for me. That's how irony works for me. I go to the store and I tell the universe before I go to the store, I need this, 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 and this. The universe makes sure that I have the money for it, and the universe makes sure that all of those items are on sale. Or if they're not on sale, I can at least find them immediately, and I find them when they are in abundant stock, or I find them, which that's a big thing on the island here, because I live on an island, not everything always comes in stock all the time, right? We get shipments in weekly, but a lot of the time, a lot of items go out of stock rather quickly. So like Oreo cookies, they don't always bring them in, right? Yeah, like Oreos. They're always in stock somewhere, but if a store goes out of stock, that's it. Like, until next week when they get a new shipment in, they're not going to have it in stock. Because I live on an island. Just simple as that. But whenever I'm at a store, trying to learn tarot, but I'm very analytical in mine. Tarot? For tarot, the best way to do it analytically. This is what I learned when I was doing tarot. Use a playing deck. Learn how to read a playing deck. Because clubs are wands, and spades are swords, and hearts are cups, and diamonds are pentacles. Yeah. So learn how to read a playing deck. And it is one of the oldest ways of learning how to read tarot. So if you are looking for the scientific logical method to things, learn why the suits are the way they are. Learn what correspondences they have, and how that translates to what zodiac in the calendar. And you can learn those things online, or you can pick up books. There's plenty of books that read about reading tarot. I'm just going to grab one for you, actually. Just give me a moment. There it is. I recommend this book. This is the book that helped me read tarot. This is called Tarot Classic, and it is by Stuart R. Kaplan. Kaplan. It teaches you all of your fundamentals, what your influences are, what your suits are, why they are the way they are. It can teach you different things like the roto wheel, how it was made by Thoth, the god of language, and then given to the people, because it is actually based and recognized as the like the precise origin of tarot is obscure, I'll read out a little bit of passage. The precise origin of tarot is obscure. Tarot and playing cards have had their beginning long ago in ancient Egypt. Since scholars have reportedly recognized the major arcana as Egyptian hieroglyphic books, other scholars, however, report remarkable similarities between playing cards and early Eastern games and deities. Even the much later medieval age cannot be discontinued as having presided at the birth of tarot cards. It is not even known with certainty whether the major arcana, with their emblematic designs, and the lesser arcana cards with their familiar four suits were devised separately and at a later date became some inventive genius combined them into one pack, or if they were created as a 78 deck from the onset. The following are some more plausible explanations as to the origin of regular playing cards and esoteric cards. It's a very good book. Honestly, I recommend this one greatly. So yeah, Tarot Classic, Stuart R. Kaplan. It's a great book. That is what I remember, what I very much recommend for anyone starting out with tarot. No worries. And I'm sorry if you're seeing the little mark on my wrist from my familiar. The one that says, pay attention to what you're doing. But, getting back on the subject of luck, I would actually, I would say that luck happens the best when you change up your routine and make a new habit of it. And the new habit is the easiest to do with your morning drink, whatever you drink in the morning. So if it's water, speak a manifestation into your water. You have your own familiar, but you're allergic to so many animals. Yeah, it's not fun being allergic to things I have many allergies to. You can have spirit animals, though, right? You can have spirit familiars. That's a thing. Spirit guides can be familiars. Just FYI. You can ask any one of your spirit guides if they are your familiar, and they'll tell you yes or no. Like I have one that comes to me as a familiar, but she's definitely a guide, and she's one of my wolves. But yeah, speaking of manifestation into your water, use your straw as a microphone, and you just say like something simple. Luck will find me today. Good luck will find me today. Good wealth will find me today. New prosperity will find me today. Easy. You can charm your water bottle or your teacup so that that magic is intrinsically tied even if you forget to speak it, which is what I've done with this one. I've done it with this teacup right here, my lucky teacup. So whenever I need a little bit of boost of extra luck or extra fortune, I drink from this cup. I drink from the cup of fortune, quite literally. The cup of luck, quite literally. Practical magic, you know? That's what practical magic is. Make it practical for yourself. If you forget to do something, your stuff is already doing it for you. Why would you bother doing something if it's not going to be practical in your everyday? right? We always want to make our lives easier. We are lazy people. People always be lazy. Cup is a cauldron with howling decor. Oh, I have a couple of spiritually, energetically charged cups. And I honestly, like, best thing to do. Best thing to do. And it doesn't just work for you, it works for other people in your house too. Like, every time my wife drinks from this cup, something lucky happens to her. All of my charms and my bracelets and stuff, all of my necklaces I wear, all of them charmed. Either with protection or with luck, with wealth. This one is self-love and beauty. Yeah. Like, why wouldn't you? Every time that I apply makeup on, it's not a glamour spell, right? But it is a form of self-care. So it is a devotional thing that I do every morning. And if I'm putting it on, whether I'm putting it on out here or whether I'm putting it on in the bedroom in front of the vanity, right? It's devotional self-care. And that is a devotion to Aphrodite or to Hera or to any other goddess of beauty and love. Freya, even. Or Aine from Celtic mythology. So, if you're not going to do something practical and something that helps you, why are you doing it? Had to cut your hair. Well, that's okay. You know why? Because cutting your hair is great for restarting. It's great for cutting away what no longer serves, right? I don't typically use hair or anything for spell work that involves anything off my body. The only thing that I involve off of my body for things are my tears. Sometimes, when I'm doing shadow work, it helps as a release. Or when I'm doing a ritual bath or a ritual shower, right? I release things off of my body that way because I'm cleansing my body at that point. Other than that, I've used hair in rituals once or twice. What I find is that it's quick. Yeah, it works, but the result is also quick. What I mean by that is that it's not a lasting result, right? Yes, it comes fast, but it doesn't last. And if you need something to last, then that's, that's not something that we want. Something that goes for. Unless you're using it as a bind for something. Like one of the banishment rituals that I know. This one was actually taught to me by the Fae. Okay? So, and this one they told me I can share with anyone. So I will share it with you guys. If you have, or if you feel unlucky, if you feel like you've been cursed, if you feel like you've been hexed, or if you feel like you have negative energy following you, you take one strand of hair from back here, because this is where your magic hides, right? So you take one strand of hair from back here, or one strand from like the top of your head, from your widow's peak or wherever. Or, this is what I do. I take it from my hairbrush, because that's already hair that's come off of me, right? So with you, you can take some of the hair that you've kept from cutting your hair, because it's already come off of you. And you take that and you wrap it around an apple twig. Specifically an apple twig. And then you stick it in any tree that is off your property. And you just say, I release this negativity back into the universe. And you walk away. You just leave it there. That's it. It's always worked for me. I know, it's certain things are a little bit strange when it comes from the Fae, but I never question it. Never once have I ever been steered wrong by them. But that's because I work with them, right? There are times where they will try and... Yeah, burying it is a good one too. Burying it. So, there's different ones for different reasons, right? Sending a wish out into, or speaking something out into the air, that's for the sylphs. Putting something in water, that's for the naiads and the water deities, the merfolk. And then putting it into either a tree or into the ground, that's for the ground folk. And then putting it into fire, that's for, you know, like the salamanders and the fire folk. So, I don't know what a water daddy is, but you could ask Poseidon. Thanks for that, Jimmy. Water deity is what I said. You do you, boo-boo. I said deity, but yeah. Yeah, alright. You do you, boo-boo. For the merfolk. I know, I've got a Canadian accent. I'm Toey. No do the better, eh? No do the booty. Moose, moose. Moose, moose, mountain, mounty, rocky, double, double, eh? Oh, so embarrassing. Alright, so for those of you who have just joined us, you did miss the more magical part of the ritual. We are just currently chilling and talking. But that's okay. I'm going to have you guys make a wish on this. Could be anything that you want. Just focus on the bay leaf in my hand. Okay. Have you made your wish? Make your wish. We're going to give that to Apollo. Ooh. A little bit of a slow burn on that one, but he's going to take it. Ooh. Nope, that one's coming in a lot faster. That'll come in a lot faster. Very nice. Yeah, he's going to take that. Apollo says, thank you. Thank you, Apollo. Come here. No, I don't usually, I don't always do this with my candles. But for this one, we will. So, let's tell you guys a little bit more about rabbit folklore. Specifically, we're going to talk about lucky rabbit's feet and why I consider myself to be a lucky rabbit's foot. I've told you a little bit about that. A little bit that the reason why I consider myself to be a lucky rabbit is because I was born under the zodiac, the Eastern zodiac of the rabbit. But because I'm a 7th generation rabbit, matriarchally in my family. So all the way back to my great grandmother who had a daughter all the way down to me. Hello, Glenn. It's your birthday soon, isn't it, buddy? Happy birthday. So because I consider myself a lucky rabbit, let's tell you, yes, Monday. Happy birthday, Monday. Everybody say happy birthday, Glenn. Happy early birthday, Glenn. But the reason why I consider myself a lucky rabbit is because of not only because of that, but because of folklore around lucky rabbit's feet as well. So every time my left foot gets itchy, money comes to me. Every single time. It happens with my left palm as well. And that's an old superstition. If your palms are itchy, money is coming to you. And it depends on which hand is, it depends on which hand is itchy as to what kind of money is coming to you. So I've heard that if your receiving hand or your dominant hand is itchy, it means that it's money that you've already spent, or it's money coming towards you. But if your sending hand or your less dominant hand is itchy, it's money that you've already spent. Like, it's coming towards you, but you've already spent it on like a bill or rent or whatever. So when both of my palms get itchy, I get a lot of money coming to me, so I get play money, right? But if it's my left foot specifically, it's money that I get to stand on, which means I get to save it. Which I'm hoping that within the next 24 hours, my left foot is going to be very itchy, due to this spell that we've done. And if you've missed the spell portion of the ritual here, don't worry, I'm going to be posting this, so you will still receive the benefits from it. Don't worry, Glenn. It's still going to be here. It's okay. The other part that I will tell you guys is that I also have a spell bundle that's available on my Linktree link. That is on my profile. It's under the Buy Me a Coffee link. It is $7 if you guys want it. It's there if you want it. You don't have to. I'm not bugging you guys for money. I'm just telling you. Yeah, it's 8:30 where I am too. Good. We're on the same time zone. Yay. However, BC doesn't follow the time zone change anymore. So we're actually on the same time zone as Saskatchewan now.
No, we're not.
Aren't we?
No.
I thought we were.
We're just not doing the daylight savings change anymore. We're still in our own time zone.
That's right. We're not doing the daylight savings. Thank you, baby. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, I suppose we couldn't be in the same time zone. That's a set line across the world. That makes more sense. But yeah, the Lucky Rabbit's Foot specifically was a superstition that came to pass back in the 1920s and the 1910s. What they ended up telling people, or what the superstitious belief was that if you caught a rabbit in a graveyard on a full moon, over somebody notorious or nefarious's grave, and you cut off the rabbit's foot while the rabbit was still alive, or killed the rabbit and then cut off its foot, depending on the folklore there, that rabbit's foot would be extra lucky. Now, I'm not one for cutting off the feet of little bunnies, right? That's not what I'm saying go and do. I am saying charge something that you find lucky. Something like pull something in. Could be a stone, could be a pencil, could be a pen, could be a bracelet, could be a necklace that you always wear, could be a lighter. Something that you find specifically lucky to you. And you charge that with your lucky energy. That's what the lucky rabbit's portion, or the lucky rabbit's foot portion of this spell is supposed to be. Is you find something lucky to you and you charge it with that energy. The energy that you put in is meant to be the energy of the blessings that you have found as to be blessings in your life. So whether that is getting up every day, whether that is a breath that you took when things got hard, whether that is somebody who is, that's amazing. I'm so happy for you, Glenn. Good job. That's incredible. Have you guys seen that? Glenn is like, I just started watching your posts and I got to work. And I got to work job. So did you get like a new job? Is that what you're saying there? Good morning. That's awesome though, Glenn. I'm so happy for you. But yeah, the lucky rabbits portion of this spell is more to cleanse what no longer serves you. Like release what no longer serves you. Release the negative connotations of misfortune and bad luck and the energy that is stagnant, what you no longer believe is lucky for you. Call in the blessings that you already have, right? Recognize the blessings that you already have. Do you have breath in your lungs? Do you have a roof over your head? Do you have clothes on your back? Those smaller blessings that are everyday blessings. Recognizing those and then calling in the energy that calls more of that to you. And more of the larger stuff will start to show up, right? So more of the, I want to win the lottery. Sure, we all do. You know how much Tai Chi or Tai Chi, Victory, Nike, you know how many times they get that petition? A day? From how many people? Those girls be tired, okay? Those goddesses be tired. So if you're not going to put the effort in and meet your own luck halfway, the universe ain't going to give you anything. And if you're not going to believe in what you're projecting out there into the universe, it's not going to happen for you. So, stones that I recommend though for calling in good fortune, good luck for you would be citrine, of course. I've got a whole bunch of citrine here. This is my favorite one. It's very dark on the top. It's very pretty. Green aventurine. Green aventurine is known for bringing wealth, prosperity, luck, abundance, new adventures. Hematite. Hematite is a wonderful stone for magnetizing things to you energetically, and calling in things energetically. So in conjunction, it is a great amplifier, like quartz, and citrine being a part of the quartz family also works as an amplifier to that energy. This one, I went over this earlier, but this is called 7 luck, or 7 mastery, or 7 fortune, or 7... It's basically 7 minerals in one. It kind of looks like a smoky quartz amethyst. But it's 7 different types of mineral in one stone. It's really, really cool. So I really, really like those ones. It's very good for manifesting. It's great for wealth. It's great for prosperity. It's great for amplifying energy. Really cool stone. I also have some bloodstone here. Again, really good for manifesting. Really good for doing shadow work. Really good for doing protection magic. And really good for doing wealth magic. So if you combine those energies, you basically get a protector of wealth and a protector for your manifestations. It's also a very good grounding stone. And for Cancerian people, this is a great alternative to ruby. It's far more widely available and far more easily affordable. We also have, on my wrist here, we have fluorite, which is great for wealth. We have some amethyst, great for protection. We have some snowflake obsidian, also great for wealth and calling in abundance. We have some opalite. This is synthetic opalite, but it's still a great amplifier. And we also have some pink howlite. So this was dyed howlite, because howlite is normally white. But howlite is also great for wealth and abundance. And then we also have the hematite, amber, and onyx, and tiger's eye. That's on my charm bracelet here. My charm bracelet carries... we'll go through the different charms on here for you guys. So I've got the Tree of Life. I've got Athena's Owl. I've got the Infinity Knot. It's a Celtic knot there. I've got grapes for Dionysus and cheese for Dionysus. So, you know. I've got 4-leaf clover. I've got Hamza, because Hamzas are great for thwarting off the evil eye. I've got pearls on here too. Pearls are really great for calling in abundant energy because of Aphrodite or any deity that works with water. And because I'm a water element, or I work very closely with water because I'm a Cancerian, those work really well. And then I've got some snowflake obsidian. I have a snowflake on here. Now what the snowflake actually represents is Norse energy. So this is actually for Odin, because snowflakes look like the protection symbol for... if you look at the Norse symbol of protection, it's a bind rune for protection. It looks like a snowflake to me, anyway. So it also looks like the wheel of the year, which... that's why I have the snowflake on there. And snowflakes always come in abundance, right? There's never just one. There's an abundance of them. And then the snow accumulates. It's a good little thing to have on a charm bracelet. I have moon energy. Obvious reasons. A key for Hecate. And to unlock prosperities. Unlocking wealth. I have a thunderbolt for Thor and Odin and Zeus, because they are all very big providers for abundant energy. We always talk about Jupiter energy being the wealth god, right? And then we also have a star because of the 7 stars of luck and the 7 celestial maidens, which I talked about before now. And I have a garnet, which is my wedding ring. On my necklace here, I have, on this side is moonstone and this side is onyx. And then I just have some silver. This is a very, very old pentacle. This is from my family. I got this a long, long time ago, and I'm very partial to it. It's got an onyx, and it used to have a garnet on this side, but the garnet fell out, so I need to replace it. It used to also have a diamond in the middle. I need to replace that. But yes, this is very, very old. Very old. Can't tell you how old it is because I really don't know. And then we have my quartz crystal that has a bloodstone here. And on here I've also got a garnet from my very first familiar. Well, she's not my very first familiar, but from one of my familiars, Princess. And I also have Artemis's, my other familiar. I have his carnelian that was on his collar on here as well. And then on this one, this is Hecate's lovely necklace. So we have the Eye of Protection, or the Evil Eye, to protect from the Evil Eye. We have 1 key, 2 keys, 3 keys, because she is the holder of the 3 keys. We have a lock, so that we can always unlock things. We have an owl on here. And yes, this is also for Athena and Minerva and Sulis, or Athena Minerva Sulis, if you want to call her that. And then in here, this little egg. This, on the inside, carries fox fur that was gifted to me from a friend who found a fox on the edge of the highway that was unfortunately roadkill. And an owl at the same, or just a little bit up from the same scene. So I have an owl talon and fox fur together in this one little egg for Hecate. And for all my dark goddesses. And that sits around my neck when I do ritual. And it's never steered me wrong yet. So yeah. Any questions there? Hey, sea lion. Ort, ort, ort. I give you a seal of approval. Also, good morning, Healing Little Wolf. You're number 3 in the fan club. I'm so proud of you. Any questions so far, guys? Let's go back to talking about Lucky Rabbit's feet and what ended up happening with Lucky Rabbit's feet. So Lucky Rabbit's feet, as I mentioned, have a very interesting auspicious ritual. Aleister Crowley, or Aleister Crowley, if you guys want to call him Crowley, he was said to have a lucky rabbit's foot that he took from a full moon on Friday the 13th. Get this, over the grave of Billy the Kid. Apparently, the more notorious or nefarious the person of where you got this rabbit's foot from, and the more things that accumulated on top of, you know, all of this like crazy stuff. I cannot prove or disprove that this was actually a thing, because there is no record of it anywhere. This is all conjecture and all hearsay story, right? There is also a hearsay story that the 2 Roosevelt presidents also carried rabbit's feet. One of them had a gold rabbit's foot that he got as a gift that he kept in his pocket all the time. He also would call his terrier I think it was Theodore Roosevelt or maybe Franklin. I don't know. I don't know my American history. But there was a gold rabbit's foot that one of them kept in their pockets, and then another one had a terrier, like a little dog that they kept with them, and they would call the dog their lucky rabbit's foot, like as a metaphorical sort of rabbit's foot. So I, for myself, am a lucky rabbit's foot, and for other people, I'm a lucky rabbit's foot. My wife is actually also really, really lucky. So not only do I have all of these 777s following me, Rowan actually has all of the 8s following her. So 8 is the number of wealth, and 777 is usually associated with luck and fortune. We're all 8s and 7s here. So when we project this energy onto other people, rabbit, 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 I send forth this energy to you guys. In hopes that it will change your luck around for the better. You know, but when we do this, typically we hear, like, immediately people go like, oh, hey, this thing happened. Oh, hey, this lucky thing happened. When I do it with my mom, like, my mom, every time she knows that I'm coming home, she'll go and buy a lotto ticket and get me a Kiss It. And every single time she does this, and every single time I do this for her, that ticket wins over $10. No word of a lie. Like, immediate. Now, I have bought many a lotto ticket in my time. Bless you. Confirmation from my wife. I have bought many a lotto ticket in my time. Have I won the jackpot to the lottery? No. But I have had auspicious things happen to me when I buy a lotto ticket. And lucky things happen to me when I buy a lotto ticket. So this last time I bought a lotto ticket on my birthday, I got surprised on my birthday. Rowan took me to Vancouver, and we went to Neverland Tea House or Tea Cafe. I don't really remember what it's called. I think it's Tea Studio, actually. The video is on my TikTok playlist if you guys want to go check it out. I think it's on the bucket list playlist. And it turned out that day to line up with basically everything that we're doing here. And every single thing that she gave me as a gift ended up coming around that day. So it was very interesting. So she had given me a journal of Anne of Green Gables, and Anne of Green Gables is all about soulmates, so I got to hang out with my soulmate all day. She gave me 2 new books from Laurel K. Hamilton, and we ended up finding a bookstore. She took me to the tea parlor. We ended up finding another tea store and buying more tea. There was just, like, a whole bunch of, like, other things. She bought me, like, a little ramen plushie. We ended up going to Aberdeen Mall and going to Omomo, which is all Asian themed. So that was kind of cool. Like, it was just, like, every little thing that we did kind of reflected what she got me as a gift. It was kind of really neat and special. So I felt really blessed that day. And I also got to do pinball the week ahead with my friends, and the week after I got to go see glass picking with my other friends and going to grab bubble tea with them. So I felt really blessed and really special, and I wanted to do a trip up to Nanaimo to go and look at a bunch of vintage stores. And out of the blue, my friend calls me up and goes, hey, I want to go do something. So I suggest this to him, and he's like, yeah, let's go. So we ended up going to Nanaimo literally I think it was last weekend or the weekend before. Again, the video is on my playlist, which is in the bucket list playlist, but we ended up going with him to a bunch of vintage stores in Nanaimo, and all just because I wanted to, and this was like directly after I bought a Lao ticket. I was like, auspiciousness. There it is. So that's kind of like why I was saying how Murphy's Law works for me, and how irony works for me. So if you guys believe in Murphy's Law, I'm going to let you know a secret about it. Okay? Don't believe in Murphy's Law. That's the secret. Don't believe in it. I'm not saying don't believe irony doesn't exist, because it does, but believe that irony works in your favor. Okay? So, if you open a cupboard and a bunch of stuff falls out, this happened literally this morning, and you say, oh, of course. Murphy's Law. Of course. No, not of course. You are going to have to stop that train of thought before it even happens. Okay? Before it even leaves your lips. Otherwise, you're calling in that misfortune. You're calling in that bad luck. So what you need to do is when stuff like that happens, say, I didn't put those in properly. Because that is the truth, right? You didn't put them in properly, so they fell out at you. It's not irony. That's truth. That is clear fact. So your clear facts need to align with what your reality is, right? And if your clear fact is, I am always lucky, I am always drawing luck to me, I am always fortunate, I am wealthy beyond measure, those clear facts start to align. And those clear facts start to come into your reality. Food for thought. Hello, Nancy. How's it going? Everybody, be very, very nice to Nancy. She is a wonderful, wonderful lady. She is a wonderful lady. I owe so much to Nancy. She doesn't even know how great of an impact she has had on my life. She doesn't even know. Thank you, Nancy. Nancy, my love, I want you to make a wish on this little leaf. I know it sounds silly, but make a wish. The rest of you can make a wish too, but this is Nancy's leaf. I hope you made your wish. Ooh, that's a good wish. Don't worry, we won't burn the house down. Being very, very careful. It's a very good wish. Thank you, Nancy. There you go. I hope that wish comes true for you. So, but yeah, Lucky Rabbit's feet. They're interesting. You can go find Lucky Rabbit's feet that are ethically sourced now. So basically, the rabbit lives a good, long, and healthy life, and then at the end of its life cycle, they utilize the parts and the fur, and they sell them. And typically these are from Angora wool farms. So I do have a friend who is Ragnar the Trader, and he sells rabbit pelts, and he sells rabbit fur and Angora wool. So after those rabbits have passed away and they have served their purpose of selling, of being used for their wool. Their caretaker and farmer will sell the pelts to Ragnar, and the feet and the ears and the tails to Ragnar and to a couple of other people around. She also uses the meat, and she uses all the bones and everything like that. So they're very ethically sourced rabbits. They are literally for this purpose. And they are grown and utilized for that purpose. But if you don't want an actual rabbit's foot, that is okay. You don't have to have anything like that. Anything, whether it's a stone, whether it's a lighter, whether it's a pen, whether it's a bracelet, whether it's a ring, whether it's, one of these, whether it's a crochet hook, everything can be lucky. Your left eye can be lucky if you really want it to be, but I tend not to bless anything that's on me just in case I lose it, or just in case something happens. So I tend to bless things that, it's okay if one day it is no longer in my world. Because other things, sometimes blessings leave us so that bigger blessings can happen, right? So it is always okay when you are blessing an object, is what I want to say there. Rather than having a physical representation of said actual object. So no need to go and find any bunny feet. There are a bunch of people out there that will go to thrift stores, is a good one to go and find lucky rabbit foot keychains. I tend to find that I find them a lot in Chinatown as synthetic ones. So they're literally just like a little plastic mold wrapped in faux fur. And those work too, honestly. It's all about the belief behind them, right? So if you believe that's going to be lucky for you, it's going to be lucky for you. I have had many a pair of lucky socks in my world and in my history, and many a lucky shirt, and many a lucky pair of drawers as well. I've had a lucky sketchbook, and every time I drew in the sketchbook, something good would happen to me. And now I, make charm bracelets for myself, or luck strands, or I'll carry a stone that's imbued with the energy. But yeah, it all depends on what you believe is going to happen for you. Speaking of, though, any questions out there? Any sort of people want to have a little bit of Q&A with me? Want to learn more about what I do, or where I get my ideas from, or anything? I will have this posted as well for you all to kind of partake and watch and view. I will be posting it to YouTube on our Raven and Rowan Adventures YouTube. And might even post it to another account. Thank you. I like that that little red line that I saw at the top there. Somebody did something. That was cute. Thank you. Yeah. I'm an open book, so if you guys have any questions or suggestions in the comments of what we could do to utilize this energy together. I'm all ears. I've already done the spell portion of the ritual, so we are still doing the spell portion. It's just now we are in the chat and discussion portion. Yeah. I did that portion at 7 a.m. like I said I was going to, so. It's because all that 7 energy is important. Hello, Lady DJ. Hello, friends. How's it going? What else can we talk about? Yes. So, going back to a little bit of rabbit folklore. Rabbit folklore is actually all over the world. I'm not sure if you guys were aware of this, but Native American, African, Australian, North American sort of inherent belief that was around in the 1940s and 50s, which is what I call like multicultural, I guess, for lack of a better word. And then there's also European and Celtic and Chinese, Korean, and Japanese folklore, and Russian folklore. All have different types of rabbit. So a lot of the time you'll find rabbit folklore around Easter because of the connotation of the Easter bunny and the goddess Ostara, or Ishtar, being the goddess of fertility and being the goddess of abundance. She has a rabbit as either a familiar or a pet, or even she can shapeshift into a rabbit in some stories. There's other stories of the rabbit is her server, or her servant. And same goes for Korean, Chinese, and Japanese folklore, where the goddess that lives in the moon, or the princess that lives in the moon, Himeko, or in other stories, her name is Orihime, which we already discussed, which was the Tanabata story. Another story, she's Aramatsu, who lives in the moon, and the rabbit is her servant in those stories, who makes mochi and mooncakes and the elixir of life in some stories. And he serves these to her so that she can continue living on the moon. Yeah, so kind of interesting stuff. But other than that, rabbit in North American and Native American culture is considered a shapeshifter and a mischievous spirit, much like that of raven and of crow and of coyote, where they... So there's a story about Raven being the one that tricks the shaman that lives in the sky. In some aspects he lives in the sky, in other aspects he lives way down in the underworld. And this is under the ocean. And in some stories it's rabbit or raven that flies down to give the first people his gifts of the moon, his gifts of the stars, his gifts of fire, and then his gifts of the sun. And in other stories, this is Rabbit's doing. Rabbit is the one that meets the first people and agrees with the first people to shapeshift and turn the gaze of the shaman somewhere else so that he can steal these gifts for humankind and for mankind. And it's very similar in Maori culture with Maui, the demigod of the wind and sea, stealing these gifts for people and pulling up islands and things like that for humankind to live on. So interestingly enough, like, it depends on where you are, but I believe that Nakota people believe that the rabbit is the one that took the gifts from the shaman and brought them to humankind. And because of this, rabbit is thought as a shapeshifter, and they are thought as a trickster, and they're thought as very mischievous kind of spirit, always darting all over the place and dancing under the moon and stirring up the energies. But because of this, they are also considered very abundant. Same with ravens. Raven was actually considered the most beautiful bird of all of the birds. And then later on, when he stole all these gifts from the shaman, because it took him to climb, right, all the way from the bottom of the underworld, all the way into the sky to carry the sun and put the sun up in the sky, his feathers grew black, his talons grew gnarled, he all of a sudden couldn't sing the song that he used to. Instead, his voice came out as a came out as a cough kind of sound, and an ugly caw noise. And he turned very, very ugly, and his feathers turned all black and gnarled, but they still carry the iridescent shine of when he was beautiful. And they carry the iridescent shine of the celestial universe in them because of how far he had to carry the sun. So Raven was considered the mischievous one, the shapeshifter, the abundant one, and also considered the one that gave the sun, the moon, the stars, and fire to humankind as well. And that is Salish Sea folklore that is here on the island, as well as Blackfoot folklore, and a couple of other native and First Peoples indigenous folklore as well. In other folklore, Raven is considered the Thunderbird. And if you know about the Thunderbird, you know that that is one of the spirits of creation, or the spirit of creation. And in other folklore, the shaman is the Thunderbird, or can shapeshift into the Thunderbird. So it depends on what group you're talking to for all of those stories, and depends on very much on where you are on the continent. Because sometimes Thunderbird is a good spirit, and sometimes he's a very bad spirit. So, come on, Azzy. Come on up. You coming up? He's contemplating. He'll take his time. It's okay. I know that you didn't need to scratch. It's alright. Other than that, so we've discussed a little bit about the Easter Bunny. The Easter Bunny is, yes, the spirit of good fortune from Germanic folklore of Ostara, and from Ishtar, from, I think it's the Baltic region. But the Easter Bunny itself was actually made by, more made up by Germanic people trying to sell chocolate to children during Easter. However, the Easter Bunny I like to think of is in Guardians of Legend of the Guardians, that Australian Easter Bunny. I really like to think of him as the boomerang jackrabbit. I know that's like childish, right? Because that's a cartoon character. Like, they're like Bugs Bunny, you know? But if you look at that specific rabbit, that jack rabbit, that archetype is what I kind of attribute to Jackalope and Skavatar and Wolpertinger, which are the 3 different taxidermied rabbits. But for lack of a better word, the cryptids, right? So you have Jackalope, who has antelope antlers on his head. Skavatar has grouse wings, typically, or wings on their back. And then Wolpertinger is a mix of both. He's also, I really feel like Jackalope would be, if we were going to genderize them, right? Jackalope would be a male, Skavatar would probably be female, and then Wolpertinger would just be a they. Because they are just a mix, right? So they're a mix of everything, and they don't exist in the space of becoming one thing or another, because they have embraced everything that they are and whatever they could be. So that's kind of how I see those 3 characters, and if you were interested in seeing them as guides, again, I have that guided meditation in the Rabbit's Foot spell bundle that is on my Buy Me a Coffee link that's on the Linktree link that's on my profile. If you're interested, it's $7. I'm not telling you to go buy it, but I am telling you that there is more to be said for those 3 characters in that meditation, and that it certainly helps when you're trying to change your mindset around how luck works and bring good luck and good fortune to you. It just gives you a visual, I feel, rather than trying to wrap your head around the concept of the more logical way of thinking of like shifting your mindset into a structure of how luck is supposed to work. But if you are looking for a more logical structure, the best way that I can explain it is that luck is 50-50, as I've said before, and if you're going to meet something halfway, the universe will meet you at the halfway point, and then your luck can change. That's how we manifest things, and that's how magic works, and that's how the world works. If you're not going to put the effort in, nothing's going to change. But you also have to realize that effort also needs a certain amount of trust in order for that to work. So you need to trust that it's happening, and you need to believe that it is happening even if you can't see it. In the Santa Claus, they say, seeing isn't believing, believing is seeing. You don't have to believe in something in order to know it's there, right? We know that the sun is there even though we can't see it every day. You know that the moon is there even though you can't see it during the daylight. You know that the stars are there even though you can't see them during the daylight. You know that somewhere Niagara Falls exists, right? Even though you live on the other side of the planet. You know that the Great Wall of China exists even though you live on the other side of the planet. You trust that those things exist because you know that them to be true. So you need to trust that when you put something out there and when you put in effort, that same feeling, right? It exists. The end. I've done it, so it exists. Simple as that, right? Thanks for the follow. But yeah, I feel like that's how luck is supposed to work and how it's meant to work in the grand scheme of things and how good fortune is called in. So it's all, as I've said before, it's about belief, it's about changing your mindset, it's about gratitude for the small everyday blessings so that you can see the bigger ones. But calling in something big and calling in good fortune and good luck, that belief right there, right? The one where you go, I call in good fortune, I call in good luck, I call in good abundance. The belief that somebody can send this out to you. Somebody like myself can send this out to you. That belief is what you need to hold on to for yourself. Because you also have the power to do it for yourself, right? So it's not just because somebody has this energy and is sending it towards you, like I am right now. But it's also because this energy already exists within you. You've already been carrying it all this time. You've already allowed it within your life. Now it's time to allow yourself to receive it and to see it. It's time to allow yourself to accept that it exists already and accept that you have already been receiving it. Right? It's not that somebody is sending it towards you. It's just that you're allowing yourself to open up to it. Okay? Hi, Dave. How's it going? Hi, Patches. Matthew! How's it going, buddy? Miss you. I hope that you have fun at the board game thing that you're doing today. Everybody say hi to Pyromantic. He is a very, very good friend of ours. He is our quartermaster. I am the fearless captain. He is the quartermaster. And Rowan is the first mate. And all of the rest of you scurvy dogs, y'all have other jobs to do. Yar. But yeah, all of this is more trying to call in things for you. But let's do this. Okay, we've got our lucky rabbit here. We have our wealth strand. We're just going to call in some of this energy for us. Can you hear it chiming? Luck come easy, luck come swift. Luck bring to all your wondrous gift. Luck come easy, luck come fast. Make this magic last and last. Luck come easy, luck come true. In everything we say or do. With harm to none, so shall it be done. By powers of elements, moon, stars, and sun. So let it be. Oh! That's a yes. Well, that's kind of cool. Didn't even expect it to do that. Circle. There we go. That's fun. Well, something lucky happened to the followers and the watchers of this live stream. after this live stream is done. That's a yes. Whether they see it or not. Yes. Oh, it's warm too. That's good. Warm means it is stirring up those energies. Cold means that it's sending those energies forth, right? Or cleansing the energy. My fridge is struggling. Oh my goodness. That means it's full of food, which is good. That's abundance. Hello, folks. Hello, hello, hello. If you are new, we are doing the Lucky Rabbit's Foot spell. I've already done the spell portion of the video. It will be posted on YouTube. Don't worry. We have my familiar nearby. My lovely wife is playing a video game. It's a good time. Does anyone have any questions? Anyone want to say hi or do the little chatty chats? I appreciate you all coming and watching. Twas a pleasure. Well, thank you, Willow of D. 'Twas a pleasure as well. I will be still here until noon if you wish to come back. Mostly because at 11:11 we're going to be doing a wish. But yeah, I don't mind hanging out and chatting with all of you. So if you're leaving, have a good day. It is 9:24 where I am, so we still have a couple of hours left. I might have to switch out my candles though, and I might need to make more tea. But that just means that you guys will be able to see the Tea Witch's tea cupboard, which is never a bad thing. We also have some offerings on the altar already. So I already put up a little bit of brownie, and some rose tea with cream and stevia. We have bay leaf up there, cinnamon, almond, walnut, and I think that's about it. Might be something else too. Anyway, it's on the little plate for the spirits, and I've already done that portion, so they were quite thrilled that I did that beforehand. We also have the wealth water I made. So on one of the very auspicious nights, I'm going to be making more on the Lionsgate portal that's coming up. So 8/8 is the Lionsgate portal, which is the next good portal of abundance and wealth and prosperity and manifesting all those lovely, wonderful energies. It's also seen as like Leo season, peak Leo season. Which I'm kind of an enigma in that way. I'm a Cancerin, right? My sun sign is Cancer on 7/7/87. But my moon sign is Leo. So Leo is ruled by the sun, Cancer is ruled by the moon. But my moon sign is Leo and my sun sign is Cancer. So I'm kind of an eclipse. I also have a lot of Sagittarius in my chart. A little bit of Virgo, and one of my... I think 3 of my other signs are in Lilith, Chiron, and Jupiter, I want to say. Yeah. So I'm kind of... You kind of look at my chart and you go, huh. But yeah, I'm basically peak Leo and peak Cancer when it comes to that energy. So eclipse energy is really, really strong for me. And on this last eclipse, I made some eclipse water that has definitely helped me. And I also made some wealth water recently. And the wealth water has been doing wonders. Every time I use it on my front door, or when I do a wealth ritual like we are today, or a luck ritual, or anything for financial abundance and financial blessings. Has a really, really good little feel to it, gotta say. It's quite lovely and quite fun to play with. And it's really easy to make. It's literally, you just put water in a jar and you infuse it with the energies that you want. I did share the wealth with it as well, so I made some for my friends as well and sent that along with them. And every time I do something for that involves wealth or prosperity or abundance energy in some way, I share the wealth when I do it, because that is the charity portion, right? It's not charity per se, but it's literally sharing the magic that you're stirring up and the magic and energies that you're conjuring. So currently, you guys are receiving this benefit from this energy that I'm doing in this ritual today. So you are that little portion. Ta-da! It's always good to share the wealth. Yes. One of the things that I want to do far later, and I'm putting this out here into the universe, I want to get a tattoo right here. I want it to be of Jackalope, Skavator, and Walpertinger. And I want it to be on my left foot, because that's said to be the lucky rabbit's foot. And I might get a band around my ankle as well, with like a little chain that like attaches to each of them. Or I might do something else, like an anklet or something around the ankle area. I've kind of started sketching out ideas for it and sketching out designs, but yeah, that's something I want to do, is get a little tattoo of the three of them down there. And there's actually a Celtic tattoo of 3 rabbits that run around in a circle, and I found out that that specific tattoo design is for calling in wealth, abundance, and prosperity. I thought that was like really interesting when I was looking up rabbit folklore, that there is like literally a tattoo that's like a Celtic design of 3 rabbits running around in a circle, and it like literally calls them fertility, of wealth, abundance, and prosperity. I was like, that's neat. So, incorporating all of that into this ritual has been really fun as well. Yeah. Yeah. How are you guys? Hi, Raven. I'm Raven. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, fellow Raven. We shall go start an unsettling together. I always love it whenever I see another person with Raven. Just because I have myself a little bit of a funny every time I do. Da, da, da. Oh, pardon me. Have you done your pills, babe? Good. Yep, definitely need more tea. Come with me, boys and girls. Cryptids and creatures. Oy. Ooh, ow, ooh, ow. Oh, the hips, they be sore. We're going to make more tea. You want some tea?
Yes, please.
Want rose tea? Cool. I'm gonna put you over here. And for in the background, as you can see here, this shelf here, that is the wealth shelf. Let's make some tea, because we do be the tea witch, so. Time to grab some water. We'll be back. Hold on. If you guys notice the giant box on the table, that is a part of the new project. I don't know if you guys can see it. No, you can't. Good, I blocked it perfectly out of frame. Good. Because it looks a little bit messy over there right now. So we will continue to block it perfectly out of frame. You can stare at the lovely tea cupboard and the wealth shelf, and that will be good. That's a good background. But yes, there is a giant box on my table. That, my friends, that is for merch. Yes. Yes, I have in my possession a heat press for t-shirts. Yes, I'm very excited about it is technically my good friends at fanforge.ca. I work with them and I help them do certain things out here like Island FanCon and Vancouver Fan Expo is another convention that we go to. And they do custom shirt designs and they're really, really cool. You should go check them out if you ever get around to it. But they also said that if I buy my own stuff, I can use the heat press so long as I don't break it. So we have a heat press. Yay! Jingle, 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 jingle. I will be right back. I just need to go and do something rather quick. So I'm going to leave you guys here. Over here. Back on the altar here. We will just face you towards the altar so that you guys can get a little bit of the energies that we're sending out here. I will be right back, okay? Right back. Just give me 1 moment. Azzy, you're so cute. I'll be right with you guys. Hold on. He's so cute. It's just Black Bubba. It's just a dust bunny. You don't have to worry. I'm sorry. I really have to show you guys. King Azzy on his little throne. He's helping. He's helping. Thank you for watching the candle flame for me, love. Alright. Let's bring you guys back over here and finish making our tea. So, I have my lucky teacup. Rowan says, kiss me. And there's, you know, the 4-leaf clover on there as well. Because kiss me, I'm Irish. Yes, you can tell when we got these. But, these are both infused with luck magic and luck energy and luck, good fortune and good prosperity and good wealth and good abundance energy. So what I did one day is I decided that I was going to take it upon myself to be more practical with my magic. And basically I've infused whatever I need to into cups, into water bottles, into clothing, into necklaces, charms, into my tea cupboard. So that in case I need a low energy day, I can literally just drink from a cup and I don't have to do anything. The magic is already there and it's already going to stir itself for me. Which is what I will teach you how to do here. So basically, you're just going to hold whatever cup, you know, you need to. I'm going to hold my own. Rowan's is already infused, but and so is this one, but we'll just do it for all intents and purposes. You're going to hold it, and you're going to say, in the name of the God, Goddess, and Spirit, I cast out all unclean energies, real or imagined, from this object. May it be blessed, cleansed, and consecrated in the name of the God, Goddess, and Spirit, and be filled with the energy of luck, wealth, prosperity, abundance, good fortune, good luck, financial security, financial stability, monetary gain, monetary fortune. So mote it be. That's it. That's all you have to do. You can do the full ritual of setting up your cross quarters and all that stuff and cleansing it with water or incense or fire or earth, salt, if you wish. But belief is all magic is. So if you believe that the power is there, that's what's going to happen for you, right? And then afterward, you can speak your manifestations into it during your ritual or during your cleansing. And you can say that I manifest that these energies are intrinsically tied to this object. No matter what, every time I drink from this cup, it will come to me. Yeah. So, practical magic, make things come to you without you having to remember to do it every single time. Yes, my love. But because I'm extra lucky rabbit. Give me a second. Ta-da! The magical teacup made of wonder. We want the rolls today. Mostly because I bought this stuff on my birthday, so it's carrying my birthday energy with it. And let's give my wife the lucky corgi. Because the cute little corgi is full of abundant energy. And bouncing abundant energy. It is our dream, one day. I'm putting this out into the universe too. To own a house that has a yard. So that I can have a corgi named Elizabeth. Yes. Along with Azios and Arsu. Come on now. Stay still. The one problem with the rabbit is that it is the old design that didn't have the pocket, so it doesn't sink. So it just kind of lingers. And we have that. And now that those are in there, time to steep them. I'm going to steep these for 7 minutes because I feel like that is where the rose petals in the tea actually pronounces as a flavor, as opposed to if I leave it for 5 minutes, then you just get like the flavor of the Earl Grey. But the rose petals actually like come out far more when you leave it for just a little bit longer, as most herbal infusions do, and herbal teas. But yeah, you can charm your tea steeper, you can charm your teacup, your tea. Like there's no limit to what you can charm, right? Like I have put sigils on my hairbrush, so every time I brush my hair, I'm brushing beauty and self-love into my hair and into my scalp, literally. Every time I wear one of my necklaces, I do a self-care ritual by putting it on. Because it makes me feel nice, so yeah. Why shouldn't it be a part of self-care? Let's bring you over to the wealth shelf, shall we? Let's bring you over here and show you the wealth shelf that is in the southwest corner. So you guys can get some of that abundant energy. It goes all the way down, but it stops pretty much here. And down there, those are my different jars of moon water. But yeah, we have a whole bunch of stuff up here. So just in case you want some inspirations. Sorry, Arsu. There you are. I know, Bubba. Yeah. Hi, darling. Yes, hello. Really? Is that so? That's so? You want to say hi to everybody? Oh, good boy. He gave you guys a nuzzle. Yes? You've already gotten food. You've already gotten butter, you've already gotten food. Do you need anything to eat, my love? Toast? Butter? No? You already on snacks? That's fair. I mean, it is nearly 10. Yeah, everybody's already had breakfast, Archie. You want to be up here, though? You want to see what we're doing? Get what this is? Archie says hi. Everybody say hello to the second familiar. Yeah, it's a good boy. I know. What are we even doing up here? We are just waiting for the tea to steep. That is all that is going on. I know. Exciting stuff, isn't it? Well, that's not all that's going on. We're doing the Lucky Rabbit Split ritual for anyone joining in. Although these are Necopaws. So, fun story about luck and prosperity in Asian culture. Cats are actually inherently lucky. So, in Greece, cats are seen as the celestial or the earthly form of Dionysus, or Bacchus, if you want to call him by his Roman name, and therefore, when you are holding a cat or when you are interacting with a cat, you are interacting with him. And Bacchus, or Dionysus, is also seen as a god of abundance and a god of wealth and a god of, yes, Arshu, god of prosperity, which is why one of his big devotional things is wine. However, working with him, I do notice quite frequently that he actually also is a god that you want in your arsenal for if you are getting over addiction. Or if you are in recovery phases from addictive things. Such as wine or gambling, even. So good for protection against the negativity that those energies can bring. Because you could always be calling in abundance, but you could also be, if you're not careful of what you're calling, you could be calling in an abundance of bad, you know, or a wealth of bad, or a prosperity of bad. Hi, stop. Stop. Baby. Darling. Shh. Soon. Promise. Okay? You be good? Good. Be a good boy. Yes, be a good boy. You're on your safety square. Good boy. Sorry. But yeah, you could be calling in a wealth or a plethora of bad things. Love the fluffy toes. I know. He's so cute. Come here. Come here. Look at these little fluffy paws. Look at those. We say that these are his holy socks because he's got little dark marks on his socks. And he's got mitts. Socks and mitts. Whereas his brother just has boots on everything. He's got little mitts on everything. Yes, we love you. But yeah, in Shinto religion, other than cats, Shinto has the lucky cat, right? So I have one up there. It's called a Mike cat. And lucky cats are said to carry 3 colors on them. So if you have a tri-colored cat, you have a Mike cat. Maine Coons and any sort of tabby striped cat and calico striped cat are considered in this category. Although because Maine Coons carry every single color in their coat, including gray, they're considered one of the the luckier cats to have because you have every kind of cat in the coat of one cat. So, kind of a fun fact about Maine Coons, and kind of a fun fact about cat coats in general. Every cat is considered lucky in their own way. It just depends on what kind of luck they carry with them. And those that think that black cats carry bad luck, that is actually quite the opposite. Black cats are considered some of the luckiest cats that you could ever have. And if one crosses your path on Friday the 13th, all it means is that your luck will change. Now, if you believe that your luck is going to change for the bad, your luck will change for the bad. But if you believe that your luck will change for the better, because a cat crossed your path, I will tell you, my friend, that is all in your belief. I believe that luck is what you make of it, and that you craft your own luck. Right? We all craft our own luck and our own abundance. Which is what this ritual serves. But the same can also be said about rabbit coats, which is interesting. More on the rabbit folklore there. So a rabbit that carries 3 colors in its coat is considered the same sort of luck as a Mike cat, or as a lucky cat. And what this means is that if it has black to be in the black, right? You never want to be in the red, you want to be in the black for your finances. So the black is for calligraphy ink. The amber or the copper color in the coat or the ginger color in the coat is for gold, or for it kind of symbolizes the same look as a coin in that respect. And then the white in the coat is considered for I think it was like parchment at the time. So if the coat is white as parchment with these black and orange spots all over it, like a calico has, or like a tortoiseshell, or even a tabby cat, then it carries all 3 of these different sort of prosperous things. Because at the time that this belief was made in Imperial China, paper was very, like, to have paper you were very wealthy, right? Because most people were very illiterate. So if you had paper, you were smart. If you had calligraphy ink, you were smart. And if you were always in the black with your money, you were likely nobility or a magistrate or somebody very rich, right? So, I think in my own experience with the energy, and from what I've learned from folklore and what I've learned from history, making my own assumption on it, I believe that the reason why those colors were chosen was because of the certain connotations of what happened in the era. But it is said that if a cat carries all 3 of those colors, they're super lucky, and it's because they carry the energy of those 3 colors with them. Same with rabbits. And I bet you anything, the same could be said about dogs, pigs, or any of the other Asian zodiac animals. I need sugar and tea, and these are not done. These are not done. Give me a sec. So we'll re-aim you back into that corner. There you go. These are not done. Hold on. Now, speaking more on luck folklore. Cream. Cream and honey, specifically. These are gifts from the Fey realm, and thus They are given and gifts from the gods. Thus they are given as offerings back to the gods. Because they were gifted to humans, so why would we not share the offering and the blessing that they gave us in return? Azios is keeping my spot warm on the couch. Arsu is wondering if I'm going to drop anything, but now he knows I'm just making tea. So he be heckin' upset. I'm sorry. Because it'd be all about sharing the wealth, we will share some wealth with our familiars. And give them a little bit of a treatsy because they're being so good and so patient. Yeah, do you guys want some? Oh, yeah, see. Hey, are you? Let's not do this over the tea. Blah. Yes, deliciousness. You guys want tuna today? I don't have any salmon, I'm sorry. Salmon, the fish of knowledge. Tuna. Similar. Yes, are you ready? Are you ready? Yes? Okay. Good boys. There you go. Azios and Arzu are named after the ancient Sumerian gods of the evening and morning stars, in case you guys were wondering where I got those names from. It was actually Rowan who named them. I'm sorry that I'm shaking you a little bit. We're going to bring you guys over one at a time. Just getting in trouble. There's your tea, my love. Love you.
I love you.
One moment here. Yum, yum, yum. Tea time. Okay. Now we are sitting back down. So, any questions? Any requests? A cat, Igori. Yes. I mean, I would be willing to take petitions too if you guys need. This is a ritual after all. Tea's a bit hot, so we're gonna go for water. Don't mind me, just writing on a bay leaf for myself. No, kitten. What you doing, Nazzy? So, gods of luck and gods of good fortune that you can call upon tend to be most of the solar gods, but for moon deities, Erematsu, Inari, the 7 gods of luck and fortune in Shinto culture, which are actually, the 7 gods of luck and fortune are considered to be part Korean, part Chinese, part Indonesian. They're considered to be from all of that region, not just Japan. What happened, or what I think happened, is that the blending of the cultures made people realize that they weren't the only ones that hold those energies in high regard. And thus they adopted this sort of mindset of what those energies could represent and where they could come from. Which is what I tend to do with my practice. It's a very open-ended sort of way of seeing things, and it's also open-ended eclectic take on things, and I find it works a lot better for working with energy in that regard as well. So for the 7 gods of luck and fortune, they come on a giant golden ship called the Takabune, or the Takabure. I might be pronouncing that wrong. Yeah, I likely am. But it is a giant golden ship, and is filled with riches, bags of rice, bags of wheat, bags of a bunch of different seeds to plant, and the 7 grains of fortune, known to be barley, rice, wheat, oat. Oh, where are the other 3? I think adzuki bean is another one, or bean, or lentils, depending on where you're looking. And I'm fairly certain the other 2 are... I think it's like everything that goes into a multigrain toast. Or your ancient grains toast. Or bread. So if you're ever in the market to look up what those are, I would say go to your local grocery store and pick up a multigrain bread. That would be your 7 grains. The ship also carries with it riches of untold origin. So whether those riches are jewels or gold or other sorts of metals and coffers and other sorts of like, we tend to think of gold and riches and fortune being like the ultimate thing, right? Like, we think of money. But I tend to think that this is also like things like grains, things like wine would be another one, mead, honey, other things that people don't always expect in the ship itself. And it is said that golden koi fish turn into dragons in the wake of this ship. So a lot of people see golden koi or dragons in the waves when they see this ship coming towards them. They also see 7 cranes flying around its bow or its masts and its sails instead of seagulls. Other people see seagulls, and that is because seagulls are always abundant near the ocean, so makes sense. But on it carries the 7 gods of luck and fortune, and they come and they give you different blessings. So one will give you wisdom, one will give you, I think it's like diligence or discipline, how to keep yourself motivated, basically. There's another one that will give you blessings of wealth, another one that's blessings of prosperity, another one that's blessings of abundance, another one that's blessings of fertility, and another one that's blessings of, I think it's knowledge or power or manifestation or something like that. Like there's different aspects to each god, and hey sir, how's it going? They come on this wonderful treasure ship, and they bless you with all these different types of things. So that's in Shinto religion, and it's also in my meditation. Sorry, I wanted to say manifestation, but meditation that is in that spell bundle for you guys as well. Yeah, it's quite the interesting little meditation, I gotta say. I'm quite proud of it. Another thing that I've made for that spell bundle is a mini oracle deck. So it's 7 different cards that are all my artwork, and there's also a wallet charm. There's also folklore about rabbits and the lucky rabbit's foot itself specifically. There's also an affirmation list. There's a petition form in there. So the petition form is like basically something that you can print off however many times you like to add to your spell work and to write upon, so that you can basically petition the deities or the spirits for whatever you are trying to manifest. And it just gives yourself a focal point channel to focus your energy on. Yeah. There's a couple of other things in there too. There's 7 different things that all are in that spell bundle for you guys. Any questions? I know that some of you guys are just tuning in. We've already done this spell portion, but don't worry, I'm going to be posting this later on YouTube for you. It's okay. You're not going to miss anything. Spell portion was done at 7 a.m. like I said it was going to be. And we're going to go until 12. It's 10:12 where I am right now. Because I want to do an 11:11 wish with you guys. Because 11:11 is also very lucky. I forgot to go get a Slurpee on 7-Eleven. But they were doing a whole, like, 60th anniversary thing, and they're doing it, like, all this month. So, if you guys missed the free Slurpee day, I think they still have, like, a couple of their, like, birthday things around, which is kind of neat. Yeah. 7 is also a very lucky month for Apollo, and for Artemis. The twins of Apollo and Artemis were born on, I think it's like June 25th is their birthday, I think. or something like that. Or it's midsummer, which was like June 21st. But it depends on like what region of Greece you're in and what storyline you're following, or Rome even. But 7 is known to be Apollo's number, and I discussed this with a couple of people, but I've been followed by Apollo my entire life and didn't even know it until pretty much just recently. So I've been working with him more often than not when I'm doing abundance rituals or creative things. I work with the Morrigan, and she is my patron deity, and she is like, she's the one that I work with most often for everything. And she is great to call in for fertility and abundance as well, because she's actually a mother figure as well, and she's seen as a fertility deity. But she's more often seen as the seer, and she's more often seen as her shadow aspect, or her chthonic aspect. She's more seen as the war goddess, she's more seen as the fighter and the warrior deity and the warrior queen and the phantom queen than she is as a mother and a fertility goddess. However, she is one of the top goddesses that you call upon when you need help with fertility. The number is 69 and 555. Yeah, okay, so 69 is the sign for Cancer, so it's Cancer season right now. And you are talking to a Canceran. So, koki koki, which is the Japanese noise for Cancer. I know it sounds like cookie, but it's koki. Or like, just, if you ever look up Pokemon, okay? Look up Krabby from Pokemon. That noise that Krabby makes, that is the Japanese noise for a crab. Yeah. No, I'm not lie. He goes, koki, koki, koki. And that's, yeah. So 69 is Cancer, the sign for Cancer, and we're in Cancer season right now. And 555 is the number of change. So change as in manifestation and change. Ooh, interesting. One of my candles just sparked when I said change and manifestation. New spark of an idea. There you go. New change and spark. Oh, there it goes again. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. New spark and change of an idea. So there you go. There's a confirmation for you. I'm sorry that I didn't catch them, but you know, sparks happen. Sparks fly. See? Magic. Magic. That's what it's supposed to do. So yeah, new change in Cancer season. Or via a change in what happens when you interact with a Cancer. And because this ritual that I'm doing is all about manifesting change and manifesting new... Somebody's on my roof. Manifesting new opportunity and new abundance and new good fortune, good luck for you. And I'm literally a Canceran. This, I feel, is seeming towards that energy that's making its way known to you. So just keep your eye out for it, you know, keep an eye out for a new idea, a new form or thought pattern, or keep moving towards changing up your energy, moving towards your new growth and your new abundance and your new prosperity that you want to call in. While still being grateful for all the small things that you have as well. Yeah. That was a good one. Thank you. If you guys are ever curious on where I get some of my ideas or like what books I follow or things like that, I've been doing witchcraft and paganism and following this sort of path for myself since I was 13. However, I did get taught a lot when I was a child from my grandmother, even though she was Protestant. She made sure to teach me things like how to tea leaf read and how to read coffee grounds. She taught me playing cards weren't just playing cards. They were also a device for divining things. So she would use them as tarot cards once in a while with me. Not too often, but when I got more curious about it, she'd tell me fairy stories and tell me a whole bunch of other things that had different morals to them, and taught me how to see the world in a way that made far more sense to me as a neurodivergent. Because she saw in me that I was going to carry this knowledge and work with it. I've been entrusted by different family members with information that they've never told anyone, and by different people that they've never told anyone. And I just pick it up and I go, yep, here's your confirmation of that, or here's your I don't like calling it a reading. It's more of a, like, medium, or a mediumship of a spirit talking to me. It's an ability. It's a skill. Like any other skill, it takes time and it takes practice. And like any skill, you never stop learning it, right? You could be doing a skill for over 20 years and still learn something new every single day. And that just comes with being the territory of being a teacher and a student in everything that you do. My mom was a teacher, and that's one of the biggest lessons in life that she always taught me, is that you're always learning. You never stop learning. Not once. Hello, friends. If you have any questions, though, feel free to put them in the comment section. I mean, look, it's Rowan. Yeah, I know. You guys watch it for her, not me. Gosh, all the videos that involve Rowan, immediately, like overnight, they're like 1,000 followers. I'm like, or 1,000 views. I'm like, nobody watches me for me. They watch it for my wife. She's like, yep. Oi! Lucky rabbit's foot ritual. I need bunny ears. Bunny ears?
Moose.
Moose! Thank you, dear. I love you. We've got Darcy over here.
Being normal is overrated.
Yes, being normal is far, vastly overrated. Like wearing pants.
Truth.
Bras. Who needs bras?
Me, unfortunately.
True, true. A bunch of people need bras. Still overrated, though. You know what I don't have? I have a depiction of it. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Interesting. I have a depiction of it. Can you pass me the second drawer down in the Hello Kitty drawers? No, other one. The frickin', yeah, that thing. Thank you.
You want the round ones?
No, these are good.
Green ones?
The end came off of my charm bracelet. That just means I've put far more... No, I'm good. Whenever something like that breaks, and it doesn't break to break, it means that you've put energy, too much energy in, basically. So we'll just fix this real quick. Because the bracelet itself didn't break. It was just came off the string, right? Just the round little loop here came off the string, which I find very interesting. Apparently we're putting energy into it, so that's good. Let me just fix that there. So yeah, if you guys were curious about me at all, though, I, for about, since I was 13, I've been practicing. And I used to practice right underneath my mom's nose, mind you, like quite literally under her nose. I would stay up super, super late at night, far past my bedtime. Her bedroom was right above mine in the house, and I would do spells and rituals right below her. At night, most of them were just wish magic, which is very potent for when you're in that age. Some of them were protection charms, some of them were trying to get good grades. Yeah, a couple of things. But the number one thing I learned first was learn to banish before you bind. Work with energy. There was a number of things in there, and I'm going to make a video on them later, and they're kind of like my rules about beginner magic, if you will. But yeah, the one thing that I said that I have on here is a 4-leaf clover. And 4-leaf clovers are notoriously lucky. I do have an actual 4-leaf clover that I found. It's in my fairy book over there. I'm not gonna go get it for you because that is special. And then I've also got a tiny little bit of the Blarney stone, or at least a plaque that has a rock on it that claims that it's from County Cork and Blarney. County Cork and Blarney in Ireland, and it claims that it's a piece of the Blarney stone. So, those two ancient artifacts in my arsenal help me pull in luck and good energy and good vibes. I need to find another 4-leaf clover soon, because my 4-leaf clover I noticed is disintegrating. But usually when it disintegrates, I get a big swing of money, and then I find a new one right away. So, I call that leprechaun magic when it happens. And I do have a couple of leprechaun friends who come to visit once per year. I assure you, you can guess the day that they come to visit once per year. But in case I do need them, I do call on them. Every time you work with a leprechaun, there's something that needs to be done in exchange. Just like every time that you work with any sort of magic. Yeah, and especially if you work with the Fae. I'm just pushing in some wicks here, so don't mind me. I just don't want them to skirt off the edge like they are, because I have a cloth underneath this that I don't really want to clean again for trying to catch wax. Last time I did a ritual, I burnt the carpet with some wax. So yeah. My wife is not happy with me. She came home and she's like, why is there a burn mark on the carpet? I'm like, because the carpet's old. Excellent. I'm glad to see that, Glenn. I'm really glad to see that. I hope that on your birthday, you get an extra special delivery surprise. Okay? I hope that on your birthday on Monday, you get extra special delivery that you weren't expecting. Back at you, buddy. Thank you for coming to the live and for hanging out. While you're here, though, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Glenn. Happy birthday to you. Ah! And many more on Channel 4. And Scooby-Doo on Channel 2. And a pull on the ear to make sure that you have a good year. And a tug on the knee to make sure your luck doesn't flee. And a pinch of the nose to make sure that you grows. That one's from my mom. She used to say that one to me all the time. But yeah, my favorites are birthday rituals, honestly. Birthday magic is something chaotic to behold, honestly. But again, super interesting and super wonderful as well. So, I'm excited for you. I'm glad that you are doing the good things and getting older and had another year around the proverbial gas ball in the sky. Not proverbial. I shouldn't say that. Sorry, the primordial gas ball in the sky. That's what we meant. Primordial. That is a good wish to have. That is definitely a good wish to have. Here you go, Glenn. This one, be for you. Make a wish. I know, we already did this, but make a wish. It's your birthday. Make a wish. Okay. A moment here. Ooh. Whoa, Glenn! That's a good wish. Wow, buddy. Don't burn my house down with it. Holy. What a beautiful and good wish, Glenn. Wow. Happy birthday, buddy. That was, I wish you a swift recovery. I know that you're going to be in good hands, though. Yeah. You're going to be in very, very good hands. You're going to get better sooner than you realized. And you're going to be so much better for it. So don't worry. Okay? There's no need to worry. Because if anything goes wrong, that's not a you problem. That's a doctor problem. That's not a you problem.
That's my rule. Happens,
right?
That's no longer a me problem.
That's not a you problem. That's a them problem. Thank you. And Rowan, yes. Yeah. That's not a you problem. There's an Irish saying. Is not to worry. Because worrying doesn't matter. I never worry because if I worry, you only got to worry about two things in life. Whether you are healthy or whether you are unhealthy. If you're healthy, you don't have to worry. If you are unhealthy, then all you got to worry about is if you are going to live or if you're going to die. If you're going to live, you don't need to worry. If you're going to die, all you got to worry about is if you're going to heaven or if you're going to hell. If you're going to heaven, you don't need to worry. If you're going to hell, all your friends will be there anyway, so why worry?
Mm-hmm.
I honestly love that Irish saying. It's damn straight. All my friends are gonna be there anyway, so why worry? May Freya also bless your house, friend. And Odin too. May the Allfather always see you through. Cheers to him. Slanja. And in Scandinavian, Prost, or Post, or Skald. So there you be. Yes, I know how to say cheers in more languages than I know in my own native tongue. It's Kempai, Slanja, Slanjava, Prost, Skald, Skalve, where's another one? Gwynsa Dalo, or I'm probably really mispronouncing that. Yeah. 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 Heavens doesn't want me, and hell's afraid I'm going to take over. Yeah, well, I'm going to the Summerland. I'm going to Fairy. I'm going back over to Fae. Because I need to. They've been waiting for me. Yes, I will live forever as well. Whether in spirit or song. The other way that you can live forever, of course, is by reincarnation. So, that's why we practice this, right? Yes. Although, I know that one of the next lives I want is to be returned into my wolf form, I think. Definitely one of the next lives I want is to be returned into my wolf form. Or my horse form. One of them. I know I was a horse in a past life. Yes. Most of us have been animals at some points in our past lives. And they come back as spirits in this life that you're currently living, as like a spirit guide sort of thing, or like the energy of it comes back. And with the year of the horse right now, I'm really feeling that energy of like the slow trudge, you know, like we took off like a gunshot when the year of the horse energy hit back in March, and now it's that grazing pattern, right? That slow roll over the horizon, and you know you're walking through the fields of it every day. I think just at the end of summer here, pardon me, ooh, burp is confirmation. Just at the end of summer here, we're gonna see the other energy of the horse. And what I mean by that is, people tend to forget the secondary nature of the horse, which can be the unicorn, it can be the Pegasus, it can be the alicorn, which is a mix of the two. It can be the Kirin, which is the Chinese or Japanese version of a unicorn. It can be, which actually looks far more like a lion crossed with a dragon crossed with a horse. It's kind of a chimera spirit. It can also be the horse aspect of the hippogriff. It can also be the horse aspect of the Kelpie. It can also be the horse aspect of the hippocampus, which is Poseidon's seahorses that are in the water. Or the centaurian aspect, or the... So I feel like closer to the end of August, we're going to see more of that, like, cryptid energy, that more magical energy, and that more manifestation wish energy come into fruition. And by the end of summer, I mean by the first harvest, right? So yes, we have Lammas, which is technically the first harvest, and then we have Mabon, and then we have Samhain, right? And those are your 3 harvest seasons over the course of the wheel of the year. And Lammas is August 1st, so not the end of summer, but technically summer goes from May to August, because your midsummer point is June, right? So from May to August is summer, not from June to August like everybody thinks it is. Growing season is summer. Harvest season is August to October. So end of your summer month is technically, yes, August, because it is a warm month, but that is technically your first harvest is August. So that is when you see strawberries. That is when you see your first fruits of your labor. So your cherries, your berries, your blackberries start ripening in that season, and they start becoming more and more prolific and more abundant come September, which is when Mabon is, which is your mid-autumn festival and your mid-harvest festival. And that's when you see your corn, and one of your best friends is August 2nd. Oh, good. Happy birthday early to them as well, because their birthday be soon too. Rowan is August 28th. So she'd be 08, 28, 88. All 8s. Whereas I'm all 7s. But yeah, the Mabon festival is when you see your carrots, your beets, your dates, olives, all of that kind of stuff start coming into harvest and fruition there. And then at the end of your harvest, that's when you see the big ticket items, your potatoes that are going to last you the winter, your squash that's going to last you the winter, your larger items that you can to last you the winter. So your tomatoes, that's when you pick your tomatoes. That's when you pick all of your good harvestable things, because you wanted them to grow throughout the entire season from May until October, right? So that's one thing about the Wheel of the Year, and one thing to be said about the Wheel of the Year and the Celtic calendar is that followed the growing season, right? It followed the pattern of the universal way of doing things. And it followed the agricultural cycle and the cycle and seasons of the year, rather than just the harvest calendar, or the calendar that we now follow, which is January, which is why the Witch's New Year, right, is technically there's a couple of them. There's not just one, there's a couple of them, but sometimes people see it as Samhain, and other times people see it as Beltane. And if you look at the hemispheres of the world, both of those, Beltane and Samhain, are interchangeable, right? Because Samhain is Halloween, and Beltane is May 1st or May Day, right? So interchangeably, one will happen when the other one is happening, whether you're in the southern hemisphere or the northern hemisphere. So that's why both of those can be seen as a new year. Ostara or Imbolg, people also see as a new year. But that's more of a new beginning. I know a lot of people that see Yule as a new year. And that's more to do, I think, with just because it's the end of everything, but it's also the rebirth of the god, right? So it's a rebirth in its own aspect, even though it is during the cold season. It's kind of neat. Yes. Lions together. As I mentioned before, I am technically a Leo. And I'm a Leo Cancer. So my sun sign is Cancer, which is ruled by the moon. But my moon sign is Leo, which is ruled by the sun. So I'm an eclipse. Quite literally. Yeah, when my own inner conflicts happen, they are quite interesting. But I work really well with eclipse energy in that respect as well. And I work really well with moon energy. And because it's the full moon tonight, we have full moon energy with us. Yeah. And I feel like the reason why we see January 1st as the new year is all because of Julius Caesar, and him switching up the calendar. Just because he wanted to. So, the Romans are to blame for the calendar that we now follow.
Actually, it's Egypt.
Or is it Egypt?
We follow the Egyptian calendar.
Right, we follow the Egyptian calendar. That's right.
Egyptian calendar stolen by the Romans.
Stolen by the Romans. And told to us by Julius Caesar to follow that calendar.
Pretty much.
History. And the Catholic. Yeah, but the Catholics were because of the Roman Catholics, right? They followed Julius Caesar, but they did their own version of what he was trying to achieve. Yeah. Weird. And then, you know, the rest of everywhere adopted it because of the stuff that happened. History. That we've learned from, supposedly. We hope that we've learned from it by now, but, you know. Some are still learning the lesson. Yes, the Roman expansion. That's a good term for it. The expansion. It's a polite term. Although going to Britain and the UK and our Northern Ireland for our honeymoon, we learned quite a bit about the Romans, actually, and the Vikings while we were over there, not just the Celtic religion, which was really interesting because a lot of the tours that we went on, including the one to Bath, I'm not sure if you realize this, but the Roman baths themselves are actually a temple for Sulis Minerva, who is also Athena. And it's also a temple of Belenus, the Celtic god of the sun. He is also a Roman god, and he is also a Greek god. So that was really neat. And there's like a part in the Roman baths that you like walk over, and it's literally like a glass floor, and you are literally walking over the old Roman city that used to be there of Bath. It was astonishing. The amount of freaking history that is just ingrained into each crevice and nook and cranny of the motherland, basically, of the UK. We don't get it much over here in Canada because we're so new, right? Like, I lived through the, I think it's like the 1,000-year celebration of Canada. Or the...
100.
Was it the 100-year?
100.
Yeah. We lived through the centennial of Canada. I mean, like, sure, I'm not, like, 100 years old or something, but, like, it happened while I was alive. And it's, like, Canada's not an old country at all. The oldest stuff that we have here are the artifacts from our First Nations, right? And that's the old part. But unfortunately, a lot of that has been taken out, right? So a lot of it, when you're going through, the oldest thing that you'll find is a totem pole. And that totem pole could have been made 50 years ago. There are older ones. That's not to say that there aren't older ones here. It's just to say that a lot of them are no longer existing. Yeah. 2 years after America's bicentennial. Yeah, like, see? Like, we're not old here. We are, but we're not. The society that we live in isn't old, if that makes sense. But the one that is in the UK, like, they have stuff from, like, the 12th century, and they have stuff from, like, the 500s BCE, and I'm like, 500 BCE? Like, 500? Like, we have stuff like that over here, too. It's just, we don't see it that way, right? Whereas they have, like, a clay pot over there. And I'm like, I'm sure we have that stuff here, it's just most of ours is buried or gone. Hi, Tracy! Tracy's one of a family friend. For all intents and purposes, she's kind of like a mom to me. Yeah, I'm glad that Indigenous people can tap into that too. I'm part Cree. I have Cree ancestry and I have Métis cousins. who are still living. And Rowan actually also has Métis in her as well. So in this house, we try to adhere to, like, we're very well aware of what we look like, right? But just because I have the bloodline that looks like white privilege, unfortunately, like, there's no other way to say that. Just because I look like the one side of my bloodline instead of the other doesn't mean that I don't follow certain practices in what I practice, for that as well. But I try to be very respectful whenever I am in a space, and then when somebody asks me about, you know, my lineage or my heritage or anything like that, then I share. Nice! That's really cool. Potawatomi. Oh, that's really cool. I'm so glad for you. I'm glad that you know where those are and what they are and what bands you're from. All I've been told is that my ancestor, who was Cree, was from Ontario, and that she loved my Scottish ancestor very, very much when he came over. We're not sure the story. We've just been told that they loved each other. And unfortunately, that's all I have to go on, so that's what I'm going to believe in the family line. I don't know if it's completely true or not, though. Yeah. We like to believe that it's true, though. All I do know, though, is that she was quite young. I think she was a teen, and I'm fairly certain that he was a bit older. But they traveled across, and the Chisholm Trail, that's in the States, that goes through Texas, I think, and also comes across some of Canada, is attributed to members of my family. Nice. That's really cool. I have quite the Scottish ancestry that goes back and back and back, and I like to consider my history and my lineage as a bit underdog. We got a lot of there's a couple of Jacobites in there. There's Irish Traveller. We have Rom in there, or Romani. We have Cree. We have Métis. We have yeah, just a lot of groups that are kind of underdog or not given the best sort of situation. Yeah, Heinz 57. I mean, Canadian, right? So 5th generation Canadian on my dad's side, 3rd generation Canadian on my mom's. Or maybe I have that messed up. No. 5th on my dad's, 3rd on my mom's. Yep. Yeah. Anywho, it's nearly 11. So in a couple of minutes here, we will be doing the 11/11 wish ritual. Or just wish spell portion. Uh-oh. Somebody's leaving.
Stop using the fire escape.
Right? Stop using the fire escape, please. Don't use the fire escape to leave your building.
I have the real stairs.
There are so many stairs that you could use. All right. Deep breath in, deep breath out. So you can do this release on any full moon, or specifically on the blue moon. But it is releasing everything that no longer serves you. So any negative influences of negative luck, negative fortune, bad luck, bad fortune, bad energy, any of that. So I'm just going to do that now before we hit our 1111 wish. I banish that which brings me down and gives thanks to the universe for this second round. With intentions and power pure and emotions sound and steady, I make room for the new and for more. I am now ready. Full moon, release all anxiety, depression, loss, hate, doubt, miscommunication, confusion, troubles, or fear. Transmute it, cleanse it, new blessings come here. Mother Moon, I call on thee to bring me continuous positive blessings of love, happiness, health, success, harmony, wealth, abundance, money, and prosperity. As I stand under your light, shield and protect me this sacred night. I heal and release what no longer serves me, and transmute it into positive blessings effortlessly. Gods, goddesses, and spirits, hear my plea. Please grant this wish just for me. Come to my side and be my guide with all the richness you provide. I will keep my head and heart open as my desires to you are now spoken. Ignite, float, flow, and grow by the powers of the elements, as above so below. With harm to none, so shall it be done, by powers of elements, moon, stars, and sun. Please grant me this full moon wish, so mote it be. Interesting. Another piece that came off that didn't really come off and didn't really break is the amber. The amber is protection. So, just kind of neat what's been going on in this ritual. Just add that back on there. This is a wealth strand I made a little while ago, and I made it during the same time that I made this charm bracelet for myself. Alrighty. 11:03. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Closer to 11:11. Now, 11:11 is the number 1111. And 1111 is basically a number of manifestation, but it's also the number of alignment, right? You are aligning with what you want to call in. And they call it like the wish number because it's a manifestation number, but it's more specifically to do with I want to say just like calling in energy and aligning with what you desire. I know I just said all that, but it's still stands. There's a lot to be said for angel numbers and numerology specifically. So the reason why I wanted to do this ritual is because 07/07/1987 equals the number 39. Like if you add all the numbers together, it equals 39. And I wanted to do, oh, thank you for the 1,000 likes. That's amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is the likes 111? It says 1.1, so like there you go. That's funny. But basically kidneys. That's an inside joke with my friends. My one friend couldn't do the heart, so she did this, and she would say kidneys, and it's kind of funny because when she passed away 2 years ago, thank you, GA, Lady Godiva. When she passed away a couple of years ago, her kidneys are what failed. So now we say kidneys in the house because this is what she used to do when she meant heart, you know. So if you ever hear me say just like randomly like kidneys, oh thank you, that's why. it just means me saying heart. But yeah, so we're almost gonna do the 11/11 wish portion of the ritual, and so I'm glad that you're here. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yes, angel numbers. There's a lot to be said for angel numbers, and for specifically like when they add up into something. So because my birthday added into 39, I wanted to do a ritual with you guys, because I turned 39 this year. But if I were in Korea, I would be 40. Yes, Korea, I don't know if you realize this, because you are technically not a year old, right, when you are first born, Korea counts from the day that you were born. So they count your first year as 1 year, right? It's a little bit different because they count from the day that you were born instead of the year that you were born. So technically your year 0 is your year 1. So you are a year older in Korea than you are now. So I would technically be 40 this year in Korea if I lived there. But I'm 39, so, and that is the number of which I wanted to, I'm just going to plug you guys in. That's the number of, oh, I need my longer cord. That's the number of which my birth year adds up to. And therefore, I wanted to go out of my 30s with a bang. So I wanted to celebrate with you guys. Oh, we'll do this fast because we only have 3 minutes left. Gotta plug you guys in. Pluggy, pluggy. I'm sorry if this falls. Now you are precariously balanced. Hopefully. Yeah. 49. That's 7 times 7. So yeah, 39 equals 12, and then 12 equals 3. So my year number for my life, or my life number, would be 3. So when you add your entire birth year and you add it all the way down until it only equals one number, that is your life path number. And that life path number, if you correspond it to your tarot card, right, of the major arcana, that major arcana, so 3 being the Empress card, that is my life path number and what energy I can call in for my life path. So I have the Empress card in my favor as well, and more 7s, yes. Far more 7s. But it also goes, tarot cards can also be used for your zodiac sign as well. So for the zodiac, for Cancer, Cancer's card is the Chariot card, right? So driving towards this manifestation energy of the Empress. So basically just think of like the Empress on a chariot with the number 777 and a lucky rabbits driving the chariot. And the chariot has like a Cancer, the crab, moon crab on it. With like a lion mane of the sun around it. And that's pretty much me. That's how I see me, at least. Yeah. I know, I got a pretty high opinion of myself, but stay humble. It's more, how did I add the number? Okay, so 07/07/1987. You add all of those numbers together. It equals 39, right? So 7 is 14. 1 and 9 is 10. That's 24. And then 8 is... 4 and 8 is... oh gosh. 12. Thank you. And then 12 and 24 is 72, right? No.
12 and 24 is 36.
36. And then add a number, add 7, right? 36 and 7 is... hang on. I'm not doing this right. I can't math. You've asked me to math. I can't math. You add the number together, all of them together. It equals a number, and then you add that number together, and then you add that number together, and down and down and down until it equals just one number. It is 11/11. Make a wish.
Don't choke.
Don't choke on your wish. Just make a wish. The simple wish is mine to cast a magic spell to make it last. I close my eyes a little, deliver this wish for me now, please deliver. The simple wish is mine to cast a magic spell to make it last. I close my eyes a little, deliver this wish for me now, please deliver. The simple wish is mine to cast a magic spell to make it last. I close my eyes a little, deliver this wish for me now, please deliver. The simple wish is mine to cast a magic spell to make it last. I close my eyes a little, deliver this wish for me now, please deliver. The simple wish is mine to cast a magic spell to make it last. I close my eyes a little, deliver this wish for me now, please deliver. The simple wish is mine to cast a magic spell to make it last. I close my eyes a little, deliver this wish for me now, please deliver. The simple wish is mine to cast a magic spell to make it last. I close my eyes a little, deliver this wish for me now, please deliver. Got your wish? That's a good wish. And now we seal that with a kiss. Done. Yeah, I'll go seal it with an actual kiss. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta stand up for Dad. Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Use.
Yes. We do have a lot of fire signs in here. Yes. It's true. Rowan is a Virgo. She is, oops. Hold on here. It's asking me to verify that I'm still human and that I am still here. Yes. Rowan is a Virgo, so she is an earth sign. I am a water sign. But I have fire energy as well. Because, fun fact about the rabbit that I fall under for the Eastern Zodiac, I am a fire rabbit. So more eclipse energy. Sagittarius, yeah. I mean, I have a lot of Sagittarius in my chart as well. So more eclipse energy, right? So I'm a Cancer in moon, or I'm a Cancer in sun sign, and then a Leo moon sign. So I have eclipse energy there. But the fire rabbit, specifically. So rabbits hold a lot of that Cancerian energy as well. Like, they're all about home, and they're all about emotions, and they're all about love, and like that abundant fertility energy and whatever that Cancerians always get ruled under, and the moon energy that Cancer gets ruled under. And rabbits themselves are considered a moon animal because of the fact that they pound the mochi or the mooncakes that are in the sky, which we talked about earlier. But then you have the fire aspect, which is very solar, right? Like, it's a very solar energy, and it's very, like, sun energy. So they have this kind of, like, dual energy to them, and so does, like, the rest of my chart, basically, is all dual energy. So, I got a lot going on when it comes to being able to utilize this energy to send luck and prosperity and magic forth. 1117! When I said that. So how does one figure out the umbrella they fall under? Fire sign, and that's it. So there is a website that you can go on to. What I recommend is doing a Google search, and I think it's called dailyhoroscope.com. Or there's another one that you basically just look up birth chart. And a good one is also joeyyap.com if you are interested in your by Z chart, which is your Eastern Zodiac. Because your Eastern Zodiac, you also have a whole bunch of other zodiacs that fall under. You're not just like one animal. Like, I have a dragon in my chart. I also have a horse in my chart. I also have a boar in my chart. So you don't fall under one animal specifically. You fall underneath a bunch of them. It depends on your day, your hour, your month, and your year that you were born, as well as same with your your Western zodiac, as well as like the city that you were born in, and the hour and the minute that you were born as well, and the second. So if you know all of that stuff, if you don't, that's okay. A lot of them will just like give you a generalized version. But if you know all of that other stuff, you can enter that in to joeyyap.com for your Eastern one. And I think horoscope.com is, dailyhoroscope.com is the other one that I use for finding them, and they're free. Yeah, it's kind of neat to figure out like how those things affect you. So for your Eastern zodiac, how that helps you on the yearly is like what stars affect your zodiac sign for that year. So like in my zodiac sign, I have a bunch of auspicious stars this year. So one is all about being in front of the camera and being more influential on my social media, which I've noticed that, yes, this is happening a lot this year. There's also a very creative star in my chart. And then there's also one that's like a very auspicious star for like calling in luck and abundance and prosperity. But for your Eastern zodiac, or sorry, for your Western zodiac, so those happen in the cycles of the months, right? So instead of like a full year thing, you're looking at month to month when your sign is in the sign of another sign. So like if you're a Sagittarius, but currently we're in Cancer season and we're going into Leo season, what does that mean for your Sagittarius chart? And what planets are in Sagittarius right now depends on what energies affect you, right? So if like Venus is in Sagittarius right now, or Neptune is in Sagittarius right now, in the constellation of Sagittarius, that's what they mean by when it's in Sagittarius. So when the planet is moving through your star sign. That is congruent to what energy affects you. So because we're in Mercury retrograde, what Mercury retrograde means is like, here's the Earth, and the sun is over here, we'll say, right? So we all rotate around the sun in the same way. But because some planets, like Mercury, rotate faster around the sun, it almost looks like they're going backwards, right? It almost looks like they are going in a reverse pattern to us. And that's all that retrograde means, is that it, instead of us going like this with a planet, because that planet is spinning faster, we're doing this, and that planet looks like it's doing this, right? So we go into retrograde with planets all the time. We just don't see it because we're here on Earth. So when a planet goes into retrograde backwards, that energy that it carries, so Mercury being the planet of communication, right? Because it's named after Mercury, the Roman god of communication, or Hermes, as he's more well known in Greek mythology. Because he is the communicator, and he's spinning like this, we're going like this, right? And we're communicating. When he goes into retrograde, miscommunication can happen. And that's why everybody, when it's Mercury retrograde, they feel like their world is just like, like, woe is me, I can't understand anything, what the hell is going on, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so because we're coming out of Mercury retrograde right now, all of that clarity is coming back. And you're going, oh, I really shouldn't have called my ex. Oh, yeah, that's why we don't talk to the ex anymore. That's why we don't think about the ex anymore. Yeah, that kind of stuff, right? So I hope that helps you understand why we have different zodiacs and why those different zodiacs work in different ways. Thank you. So basically, like, think of it this way. You have two star charts, right? You have your Eastern and your Western, right? And your Eastern star chart is what happens throughout your year. And what happened while you were born is the energy that you carry throughout your life. And your Western zodiac is the energy that you carry throughout your life, yes, but it's more month to month throughout the year. So you have your stars that are aligned with you for the year, and then you have your month to month on one side and the other. And then throughout that, you have the energies of the zodiacs and what happens to those zodiacs throughout the year that affect your energy on different vibrations and different levels, and what you can utilize to your advantage in order to navigate your year. But that being said, everything that happens to you is only because you are believing in what energy affects you or doesn't. And that belief system is where you need to find where you align with something, right? So when you are working with energy and when you are working in your practice and you are trying to work with all of these different influential energies and things like that, you need to find where you align with the energy and what you believe and where that crosses over. So that's where you meet it halfway, and then the universe does the rest and meets you halfway. And that's where your energy for good luck, good fortune, and good manifestation intersect. Hope that helped. I'm glad we got on that topic of zodiacs, because yes, that was a very good way to compress everything that we have done in this ritual today. I will be posting this ritual on my YouTube for all of you, so you guys will receive all the benefits of it. Don't worry if you've missed the beginning portion. I started this at 7 a.m. It is now coming to the closing hour of noon. So we have half an hour left, basically. I will be closing out this ritual, and then I will be posting the spell bundle that goes with this ritual on my Buy Me a Coffee link, which is on the Linktree link that's on my profile. So if you just go to my profile here on TikTok or on my Instagram, which is the same on both, it's just at Joker's Draw, you can click the Linktree link, and then it's that third link down, and that's the Buy Me a Tea or Buy Me a Coffee link. And then in there, it will be posted for you guys so that you guys can go and purchase it if you like. You don't need to, but because I am a Canadian on this app, I don't actually make money from this app unless I'm on a live stream, which is why I don't tend to do live streams all that often. I guess I should do them more. But I don't I don't ask money, right? Like, everybody's money is important. Money is energy, and it's great that you guys want to share that energy with me, and I appreciate it every time that you do. Don't get me wrong, I'm really appreciative when you guys do. So thank you for everyone who has shared. Thank you. Thank you for everyone who has shared energy like that, Rose, that just came up on the screen, with me, but is not obligated at all. Okay, I do this because I like you guys, and because you guys are more important to me than you guys know. You've helped me in so many countless ways, and you are what makes my world just that much brighter. That being said, though, It will be there for you guys. It'll be $7, and I will also have 3 memberships on there as well that will send you monthly. I'm going to be sending you guys monthly updates and other little monthly tidbits. So there will be things like tea recipes from the Tea Witch's tea cabinet. And there will be other things like merch drops, and there will be other things like spell bundles and spell rituals that are just for you guys, as well as folklore and more witchy things and updates on the Artist Collective and updates on what we are doing with said money. And I plan to, whatever monetary things we are getting are going towards creating that Artist Collective and creating something amazing for all of us. Okay, so that being said, your money is not going to go to waste. We have Jackalope, which is tier 1, which is $7. We have Skavader, which is $14, and that's tier 2. It includes everything that is in the Jackalope tier. And we have Wolpertinger, which is $25. Get it? They're all denominations of 7. Or at least equal 7 in some way. And the Wolpertinger tier will include everything that's in Skavader and Jackalope as well. So that is the top tier. And then the spell bundle you can buy separately, and that will be $7. And if you, because I have only just recently opened these up, if you join Jackalope, Skavader, or Wolpertinger, you get the spell bundle for free. Okay? So you don't have to buy the spell bundle and then join the membership. You will get it for free if you are in the membership. Just being said. Thank you, Glenn, for joining us. Happy birthday on Monday. Big hugs. Hope that everything works out for you really, really well. And I hope that your surgery goes well. I know it will. You'll have a really, really good team, and you'll have a doctor that'll make you laugh. Yeah. So, thank you for joining me, everyone. I'm still here for another half hour, though. Yes. You definitely keep me informed if something lucky happens to you, buddy. I know that will. Yeah, we've still got our wealth candle burning bright here as well. And I'm still going to be here for a half hour. So if anyone has any questions or you would like an answer to something, feel free to just shout it out in the comment section here, and I will do my best to answer. Ever play D&D? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. Last time I played D&D was actually when we were on our honeymoon at the Baron of Books and Games house. That was fun. 4 is for tarot. I think the 4 is the... Oh, good question. Hang on. I got a book. Hold on.
Emperor.
Is it the Emperor card? Yeah, it's the Emperor card. Card of wealth, prosperity, manifestation, and abundance. Your life path number, though, you should look that up, because I'm not sure what the life path numbers are. They don't change, but it's not something that I know off the top of my head, right? So just type in Google, like, life path number 4, and it will come up for you. And then look up, I think Leo's card specifically is strength. And it's the one where it's got the, it's either strength or it's justice. Yeah. Give me a second here. Chariot. No, it's Justice. My apologies. Yeah. So you have the Justice card for Leo. So I would recommend looking up the Emperor and Justice for your 2 cards, as well as the life path number 4. But also look up the angel numbers that happen when you add up your number as well. So like I have 39, I've got 12, I've got 3. All of those numbers, they each mean something different. So be sure that you're looking up those as well, and be sure that you're looking up your birth year as an angel number, as well as like what lines up for you. So if your number is like 725, or no, your number is 727, and then whatever your birth year is, look up that as an angel number and see what pops up for you. If there's any repetitive numbers as well, so like 777 is a repetitive number for me. If there's any repetitive numbers, look up what that repetitive number is as an angel number. Those can give you different messages as to what energies you can call upon and what energies influence your life in very specific ways. 78, nice. So yeah, so you also have like a 777, so that's an energy that you can call upon, or that will affect your life in a specific way, much like it does mine. But yeah, it's a good energy to flow with and go with the flow with. Yeah, that's Azios up there. Arsu is sleeping on the other cat tree. Azzy! Hey, Bubba. You doing okay? It is nap time. It is kitty nap time. We are interrupting the kitty nap times. Anyway, but yeah, for this spell, I cast this magic and I cast it well by this power. I cast this spell. Nothing and no magic can ever undo what I just cast except by my own power true. I'm the only one who has any say. Nothing and no one will stand in my way. With harm to none, so shall it be done. By the powers of earth, air, fire, and sea, moon, stars, and sun. By powers of all elements, with harm to none. So shall it be. So mote it be. So we are going to close the ritual now. I thank all energies, spirits, gods, and goddesses present for joining us here today. Stay if you will, go if you must, but may you go in peace. Elements of the in-between. That which flows within and without. Magic and spirit, I thank you for guarding this corner. Stay if you will, go if you must, but may you go in peace, so may it be. Elements of the in-between. Creation, life, death, time, void. I thank you for guarding these corners. Stay if you will, go if you must, but may you go in peace, so may it be. I think the elements of the in-between, ice, metal, electricity, light, dark. I thank you for guarding these corners. Stay if you will, go if you must, but may you go in peace, so mote it be. Element of water, guardian of the west, and all ye in the realm of fairy, I thank thee for guarding this corner. Stay if you will, go if you must, but may you go in peace, so mote it be. Element of fire, guardian of the south, and all ye in the realm of fairy, I thank thee for guarding this corner. Stay if you will, go if you must, but may you go in peace, so mote it be. Element of air, guardian of the east, and all ye in the realm of fairy, I thank thee for guarding this corner. Stay if you will, go if you must, but may you go in peace, and that be. Element of earth, guardian of the north, and all ye in the realm of fairy, I thank thee for guarding this corner. Stay if you will, go if you must, but may you go in peace, and that be. I walk the circle once about to keep unwelcome spirits out. I walk the circle twice around to keep all earthly magic bound. I walk the circle 3 times hence. May now all magic now commence. The circle is open, may no magic be unbroken. Done. Thank you so much. Thank you. And yeah, that's one that has stuck with me for quite a while. Do I have a book of shadows? Yes, I have my own. I have numerous books of shadows. I have numerous books I go to for my book of shadows. I have a shelf of shadows. And I have numerous other resources that I use for my books of shadows as well. But yeah, I do a lot of my own spell work, and I create a lot of my own spells for working. I do thank all of you for joining me and for lending your energies to this spell. It has been an honor and a pleasure working with you and being a part of your journey of finding and changing luck and guidance and changing your manifestations to align with you. It's also been a pleasure and an honor working with you today in just the aspect of being here with you. So thank you so much for joining us, and I really, really appreciate your guys' help and your guys' love and your guys' support. And stay if you will, go if you must, but may you go in peace, so mote it be. Merry meet, gentle greet, merry part, warm the heart. Always with you guys. If you ever have any questions, feel free to DM me. I am not shy when it comes to DMs. I do vet my DMs, so I will know if you are a bot. But yeah, I am pretty good at responding. And do stay safe out there too. If you guys see any account that is not this one posting anything that I have, report it and block it, because this is my only account on TikTok. I only have one account on TikTok, one account on Facebook, and one account on Instagram. All of them are just at Joker's Draw. And I only have, I have 2 accounts on YouTube as well. So one is Joker's Draw. There is Raven and Rowan Adventures, and there is a secondary Raven and Rowan Adventures account, but I don't have the password to that one anymore. So, literally just the 2. The old one does no longer exist. I have deleted that account, or I am in the process of deleting that account. So, just FYI. Okay, if you by chance look up the Facebook account and it says Lucky7 Modeling, yes, that is me. Okay, it should say Raven Hathorn fan page, and it will probably change to Raven and Rowan Adventures fairly soon when I start posting more YouTube content, which is going to come very soon. I have a whole bunch of videos that I want to upload for you guys that are from our adventures in the UK and from some of the adventures here on the island as well as our wedding video. So stay tuned for all of those, because they are on the horizon, and I just need to get some more editing done before I'm ready to release. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your guys' help, and I really appreciate you guys coming to join me. Thank you. And I now release you back to what you were doing before. I do technically still have 15 minutes on here, so if you guys have any questions or you guys want to chat in the comments, we have 15 minutes left, and then I'm gonna skadoodles. Just because I've been going since 7, but we will blow out the wealth candle. And we will blow out Apollo's candle as well. Thank you for your help, Apollo. Good. All right. Yes. Just making sure that that it's a hidden auras candle. So I did get this bracelet from that candle by making sure that there's, while I'm burning it down, I'm just making sure that there's nothing else in there. Because there's sometimes like citrine bits, or there's sometimes like other things that are hidden in candles like that, and I just like to be extra safe. So every time I burn it down, I look through the wick and the wax that's in there. So that's all I was doing. D&D nerd. My favorite D&D moment was, so we had a friend, and he had to go and move on me. And thus he could no longer be a part of our campaign. So we had a full campaign day of just killing him. And because none of us could live without his character's name was Bilford Belfry, right? And he was a halfling, but he was like a really strange halfling, and because none of us could live without him, my character was a paladin, and she ended up becoming a necromancer. She she was a bog witch necromancer, and she ended up accidentally killing Bilford through the campaign. Even though the campaign was about killing him, she accidentally killed him. And she felt terrible. So what ended up happening is the dire bat they were fighting at the time that ended up in the process of killing Bilford. She killed the dire bat because it killed Bill. And the whole party, like, helped and whatever, but she, like, dealt the final blow. And our DM was very, very nice about this. He let me... Get this. I necromanced the dire bat to be a familiar for myself, and we put Bilford's spirit into the dire bat. And eventually this dire bat got worse and worse and worse and more decrepit, and because like its body was rotting away, so eventually it just became a skeleton. So I just had this dire bat skeleton familiar named Bilford Belfry, who carried the soul of my old friend, and I used him as a mount, and I used him as a backpack, and I used him as a tent. Yes, this was by far one of my favorite campaigns to be a part of, and I honestly really miss it. And so now every time I play a D&D campaign, I figure out a way to bring back my dire bat Bilford. And because his name was Bilford Belfry, of course it had to be a dire bat that killed him, you know, like, of course. So that's by far one of my favorite D&D moments and D&D stories to share. Another one is I used to have a half orc, half human, or half elf, half orc, and she was a barbarian, and but she liked to be demure, right? So she would go around as basically a princess, but she was an orc. So she was very ugly. So just imagine like Fiona, basically, like from Shrek, right? And she's like going around and she's kicking ass. Like basically I created Fiona from Shrek. Hey Dimples. We are 10 minutes left in this live, so if you want to scroll away, I'm not gonna like say no, but thank you for the hearts and thank you for the loves. I will be posting this on YouTube, so if you want the benefits of the Lucky Rabbit's Foot spell that we did today, feel free to look me up on YouTube. It is going to be at Raven and Rowan Adventures. We're gonna post this, and then I'm also going to be posting the spell bundle that goes with this to my Buy Me a Coffee link, which will be $7 in case you are interested in purchasing something a little extra to go with the energy today. It's got a mini oracle deck in there. It's also got a wallet charm. It's a downloadable printable thing, so you can print it off at your leisure, or read it on your screen. It's also got a petition in there for you guys. That's Azios, by the way. It's also got a meditation in there that I put together that's called the Rabbit Path, which is a 7-step path to success, wealth, and abundance, and good luck and good fortune. So it's also got rabbit folklore in there, and lucky rabbit foot folklore, and affirmations for you to follow. Lots of stuff in that little spell bundle. If you join any of the memberships for the next month, you will be getting this spell bundle for free. So any of the Jackalope, Skavator, or Wolpertinger tiers get the spell bundle for free this year as well. So thank you so much for joining me here today, guys, and I really, really appreciate your guys' help and your guys' wealth and your guys' fortune and your guys' abundance and your guys' energy towards all of these things. I really hope that you guys share with me if something lucky happens to you, and I hope something lucky happens to you guys within the next week here. I'm manifesting for you guys that something lucky, hopefully monetary, comes into fruition for you guys within the next week. So I hope that this helped change your mindset around, and I hope that this helped change how you view luck and wealth and prosperity and abundance, and how those energies connect and combine in your world and with your energy. Thank you so much, guys. I'm gonna let you go now. And hopefully the rest of your day is as lucky as mine. Bye. Thanks again.